I'll fucking bash him. I'll beat this fucking kid's face off. Fuck out of here. Follow him. Follow him.
Hey, Vicky. I'm afraid of him. I don't know what he's going to do next. All right. I'll meet you now. Thank you.
You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I seen real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I seen real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine.
Check it, Lizzo skins, you surprised? Sick pup, street team and shit. Sick pup, sick fucks. Legit, legit, legit. I let the power and the realness drive me, son. I made one CD, you think I'm fucking done? No such luck, schmucks. If I was you, I'd duck. I'm about to let you have it, done. Run. Form, Lizzo, kick you in the chest with my mid-cut Adidas forms. You don't want to be here when I'm done. Overcome. The sun's where I come from. Get godly respect. I'm a veteran of this street game hustle. On the mic, I breathe of shame. I got the muscle. Lame, tame. The beast they call Lizzo. Gonna be problems if you don't solve them. Toe tag shit evolving. I say that's a problem.
You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. I know these cats is hating, I know they be waiting. I see they want the lettuce dog, he's bringing home the bacon. I'm giving Doc this patience, you think he's playing? We steady mobbing, you can drop off the basements. Calling up the Mason, some man a Harper style. Some been going a while and I'll leave them bodies piles. They talk the jibber jabber, a Michael Jackson batter, a Thriller and Vanilla, and I'm climbing up the ladder. When you doing good, you know they coming out the wood. I know they think they can, I know they think they could. I got some baddest bitches, I got a yummy mistress. Ian Paris making dough, strictly business. You strictly missing at the plate, you whipping. I'm on the hill, I'm the Cliff Lee bitchin'. So stop your little bitchin' before you end up missing. These bucks congratulate, you pussies later hissing. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I see real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine.
Incredible. Fucking real. Fuckery never fucking stops in boxing. Vietnamese style. AJ, thanks for leaving your comments and thanks for joining. I appreciate you. Anybody wants to jump in here and fucking give it to the WBO and fucking top rank, you're more than welcome. You know that. It's all good. It's fucking bullshit. I'm sorry. I just let me put some potassium in me because I'm about to go train a little bit early because I got a fucking Muay Thai at 6:30. So salute Vietnamese style, bro. Always good to see you, AJ. Always good to see you, Jay. Always good to see you. I know AJ. I know Jay's probably going to sleep because he's got work early in the morning. But still a good card. You know, hey, I've been seeing this since fucking... I remember Marvelous Marvin Hagel right behind me. He said it all the time. Can't depend on the judges. Got to use fucking knees. You know what I mean? You got to make them fucking pay, man, in the ring. You got to fucking put down your opponent. And that's what the kid did twice. Put him down twice. But I'm talking about shut their fucking lights out. You know what I mean? You got to fucking knock them the fuck out. It's the only way. I'm going to have to deal with that shit. Wu-Tang forever. Wu-Tang's for the kids. Creatine. And, of course, filtered water, because this ain't no spring water. I don't care what anyone says. Bottled water is not fucking spring water. It's filtered. Just so people know. And there's some good filters in Japan. Japan has, like, high-price fucking filtration systems that you shower with, that you drink with, everything. It's, like, the best. It actually cures fucking diseases and shit. No bullshit. I looked into that stuff. Like, I'm a businessman. I'm not... Like, I look at people at the gym at like 5 in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck are you trying to dress so good in the gym for? You're supposed to be training. Training. You know what I mean? Training. What I'm saying is, like, people get dressed up pretty to go fucking dress, to go train. I'm like, what? Like, nah. You don't get dressed up pretty. You get dressed up comfortable. To sweat your ass off, man. That's what it's all about. Sweating. And a lot of technique, a lot of fundamentals. Shit people don't want to fucking do. They want the easy way out. Everyone wants the fucking easy way out. Not me. I've always done hard training. Always done hard training. Almost my whole life. I think I let myself go 1.5 years. I was at like 1+ years. And I was really heavy. It might have been off and on a little bit longer. I don't know. I forget. I got to roll a joint because like I'm fucking pissed off, man, for that fucking kid. Mama from Philippines. You guys didn't lose, man. You definitely did not lose. And seeing Shane Mosley in there was good. And I love Puerto Rico. There's a lot of great fighters come out of Puerto Rico. And yes, I consider it the USA. You know what I mean? And it's a shame when a USA state, or which they are, a state, basically a state of the United States. It's like Hawaii. I remember when they had a hurricane or something, like in the past couple of years, they didn't get no fucking help. Like, we got to help our own. We got to help our own country. You know what I mean? Our states and our country. And there's nothing wrong with helping other countries. I don't have a problem. I don't even have a problem with immigration. Obviously, we're all immigrants. You know, I was born here. My ancestors come from fucking somewhere else. You know what I mean? So, Ireland, fucking Sicily, and fucking Germany. You know what I mean? And Germany, that was only my grandfather, and he's a shitbag anyway. So he's in fucking hell somewhere, or purgatory somewhere, where he should be. And my grandmother from my mother's side. So I'm not even ashamed to say it either. I told them all to go fucking. They came out. They appeared to me one time. No bullshit. I'm not even joking around. I'm like, no bullshit. They appeared to me. Like, a friend appeared to me at a wake, or like, because I've been to so many wakes, but a friend appeared to me at a wake. He said, Bobby, I'm all right. He had a big smile. He goes, I'm all right. Don't fucking cry about me. I'm good. And I was looking at his mother and his brother and saying, you seeing this? I was totally sober. Like definitely appeared to me. Said, Robbie, do not cry for me, brother. I'm good. I'm good, Robbie. Don't worry about it. I'm in a good place. So I was like, happy to hear that from him, because I was he just got out of prison like 3 days earlier or whatever. Like, and this kid, you had to actually kill him. Like, he was actually murdered in a violent fucking driving away from a scene or whatever. They shot him through the fucking back of the fucking car. But that's the only way they're gonna kill him. I can promise you that. God bless you, Botsy, Barry Bartel, Paul Bartel, all yous. I love yous all, man. The whole family. Mr. Bartel Sr. I've lost so many friends. It's like it's sad sometimes. You know what I mean? But I know they wouldn't want me. You know, I know they wouldn't want me like dwelling on it. You know what I mean? But I think of them. I think of my boys all the time, man. A lot of my friends, man, because they were fucking some monsters. No bullshit. Monsters. But we'll give you the shut up their fucking back. Like, very misunderstood. The only people that are fucking cowards would never understand that. They were people that were scared or whatever of them. They were cowards. That's why. They didn't get to know the real people that were, behind those fucking the souls. You know what I mean? Because they were really good fucking people. Really good people. Have you back in a second. Two smelly fingers. What's that? That's scar, bro. That's from me falling on my head in fucking 2003, dude. They had to cut. That didn't happen from falling on my head. They had to cut my head open and start to bleed inside my brain. I had a 50-50 chance of living, dude. Like the operating doctor said, shout out to Anthony Jabrai from Brazil, like the best trauma surgeon on the East Coast. So if you're gonna fall up your back porch, fucking bring up your German Shepherds and the fucking railing gives, I fell 14 feet right on my head. It's the best place for it to happen is here in Boston area because Boston Medical Center, they saved my fucking life. They ambulance brought me to Quincy Hospital, Quincy Medical Center. They said no. Bring him right away to Boston Medical. They have an operating room ready for him right now. So, I don't go to the hospital or anything like that unless like I got something seriously wrong with me. Flus or cold or anything like that, I'm not going to the hospital. I got friends that wouldn't go to the hospital when they had pneumonia, and the nurses said he would have been alive if he would have came to the hospital the day before. My aunt didn't go to the fucking hospital, and she was a nurse for 40 years. It's just stubbornness, you know what I mean? Listen to your body out there, people. Listen to your body. I just need to roll this joint because this fatty, because I feel bad for that fight on Mama. He outboxed Camacho Jr. Gave him a boxing lesson actually, and Camacho Jr. was clapping for him like he knew he lost the fight, but nope. Then he starts jumping up and down. You know what? If I was him, I would have said, nah. I would have walked over and said, you won this fight. You know what I mean? Like, just be fucking humble and have some humility. But that's not the way boxing works. It's a shady game, and I love boxing. I am not against boxing at all. It's just we need to clean some timepieces in fucking Vegas. We need to clean some fucking timepieces. I'm telling you right now, these guys have no fucking clue. It's like mixed martial artists. If you guys fucking want, I know, like, damn it, I know the UFC pays, the UFC really, I know they pay their fighters really good money. It's an opportunity. It really is. And Dana White's right about that. That's the one thing I will agree with Dana White. It is an opportunity, and they do make more money than people know about it, and people shouldn't know anyways what people are fucking making anyways. I wouldn't want people to know what the fuck I'm making, because then you have all these fucking family members come see you, people you haven't seen in years. Can I get some money, man? Look at this and that. It's like, knowing me, I'd probably fucking give it to him back in the days, but now, never in a million years. Never in a million years, because I know when shit got real, I know who the fucking real motherfuckers are. I know I'm one of them. I know I'm very comfortable in chaos. And obviously I don't live that life no more, but let me tell you something. I get medieval with the best of them. So I don't even fucking worry about that shit. I never worry about that shit because I don't put myself in those positions. But I'm just telling you, like, when shit gets real, you find out who the real motherfuckers are. Everyone talking fucking this, talking that. I want to this one's a rat, that one's a rat, this one's a snitch, this one's a snitch. Well, you better fucking make sure you have paperwork. You better make sure you know you're getting it from a good source. I know judges that don't even mention names. They just say, stay away from this, stay away from these guys that you hang with. Stay away from these guys that you hang with. And they don't mention nobody fucking, they don't mention anybody, even old probation officers that were my fucking probation officers that are now judges, old lawyers that are now judges that, I consider dear friends because they saved my fucking life. They saved years of my life. I got to see my daughter fucking, because I never defaulted court. I wasn't scared to go fucking to prison or juvie or anything. You know what I mean? If I fucked up, I fucked up. Yeah, dude, I could grow my hair long and shit, right? And, too smelly fan. I grow it long, right? But on the back of my head, since around 98, 97, 95, like there's just in the back, there's like a little bald spot in the back here. Like it was like just thinning hair. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's just like, I don't care about fucking putting gel in my hair and trying to look fucking GQ. Fuck that shit. I'd rather just a high and tight. That's it. Nice and clean cut. That's it. Like a Marine, you know what I mean? That's it. But yeah, like when I say I fucking fall on my head, like I don't fucking lie. There's no reason for me to lie, man. I'm a brutally honest fucking content creator, and you know, looked at the warehouse today. Everything was growing well. It's like, you know, I got a lot of shit on my plate right now, but you know, it's all good stuff. You know what I mean? It's all good. I'm learning that farmers markets and shit like that, I could actually go to farmers markets with fucking shrooms. It's incredible. And, you know, new strains of weed. You know what I mean? New strains of fucking killer. Like with old school names, but what you know, like how people say sour diesel, fucking 1, sour diesel 2, or fucking, what is it? There's so many strains, I can't keep track of them no more. But runts, there's like 15 different types of runts, you know. I want to come out with like Big Poppy, Clutch, Larry Bird, Clutch, Marvelous Marvin Hagler, strains, you know what I mean? Give fucking their families like 10% of the fucking profits, you know what I mean? Only Boston people would understand this shit, you know what I mean? Rocky Marciano, fucking Cam Neely, you know, Manny Ramirez, you know what I mean? Like all my favorite, Pedro Martinez, even Roger Clemens, you know what I mean? It's like Nolan Ryan. When I was pitching and winning fucking championships, those are the guys I looked up to, you know what I mean? Those are the guys I looked up to. In boxing, it was a local kid from my neighborhood, my co-defendant in the union fucking thing, and his father trained me. I looked up to him since I was a young kid, but he's one of the best kids in the world, man. Like, no bullshit. One of the best dudes. One of the best fucking dudes. He would have you laughing your ass off. It could have been a comedian for sure. And could have made a lot of money being a comedian. Everyone loved him, you know what I mean? Because he was one of those guys that, you know, just never fucking acted like a tough guy. Didn't have to, you know what I mean? Didn't have to. I'd see him running by us while we were drinking beers in the back of the park. I'd see him running with his hood on, and he'd fucking wink at me, and I knew exactly who the fuck it was. You know what I mean? I'm like, good for you, Stevie. Keep fucking running. You can look him up, Steven the Fighting Tunnel Rat Sigliano. He's a fucking animal. Golden Glove champ heavyweight, junior Olympic champ heavyweight. I'll never forget the night he said to me at the job. He's like, Robbie, you don't fuck boxing. You don't have to prove yourself. You prove yourself in the streets. You know, boxing, my father said you could be the champ. You know what I mean? But he said, you want to have scrambled eggs, brains like I do, this and that. And believe it or not, he just had a slur and stuff, but he's very smart. You know what I mean? So good dude. One of the best. And like a lot, it's not just him. It's like so many like that have gone so early, so young. And it's fucking sad. But watching those fights tonight, man, it's like the commentary is so biased. That's why I listen to fucking Jay at Rush Hour Fight Club. You know what I mean? I just keep it turned up a little tiny bit just so I can hear what they're saying. But it's a disgrace to it's a disgrace to boxing. It really is. It's a disgrace to fucking boxing. When they said it was a close fight, I said, that ain't no fucking close fight. They said it was a close fight in like the 7th, 8th round. I'm like, this ain't no close fight. Like, Mama was fucking shout out to the Philippines, man. Mama was fucking giving him a boxing lesson. And I like Camacho. I like Camacho Sr., Camacho Jr. I mean, only advice I give Camacho Jr. is don't worry about bodybuilding. Worry about boxing training and fight training. Like, if I wanted to get big and fucking bulky again, I could do that in a fucking month. And in 1 month, I gain 20 fucking pounds all muscle if I wanted to with no fucking roids. I don't want to. I want to stay right at 220, lean and mean, ready to go if I have to. You know what I mean? That's it. I got a call. You know, I left the fucking DM in BKFC. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull it up in a little bit. I'm going to read your comments, people. Just give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, I left the call. I said, you ever need a heavyweight? Just fucking hit my plane ticket, and I'll be right fucking there. I'm ready every fucking time. Let's go. Bring it. I see a lot of these heavyweights are so fucking slow. I look like Muhammad Ali out there, actually with power in both hands. It's not just, my hands are really fast. I've been like that since I was a kid. 50-yard dash. I did it in 6.2 seconds in elementary school. Always had speed. Always had speed. Oh, man, why do I always... I'll tell you why. Because I haven't been fucking using all my equipment for a long time. But Spotify offered, I don't know if they just offered me, but they sent me an email saying, well, you could do video fucking podcasts now. So I might just start doing it like that, you know, on Spotify too, because why not? I like Spotify. You know, at least there ain't no cancel culture there or anything like that. So, yeah, but dude, I like this head, right? I've been in like 20 fights since. Never affected me. Never affected me. I get cluster headaches every day. I get every disc from my neck all the way down to my tailbone. So when I hear people with bad backs, yeah, I know it sucks. I train for mental reasons, for my mental capacity, because I have a lot of rage issues and stuff. When I train, gets rid of my demons, and you know, obviously it's good for your physical and your heart and all that stuff, right? But I just feel a lot better when I fucking train. You know, if I don't train, I gain a lot of friggin' weight, and I don't want to gain that fucking weight ever again. All right, let me see. Is this second thing on? Is it working? I just want to make sure. Let me see. I think it is. Let me see. Hello. Yes, it is. All right. If you can't hear me, just tell me, please, people. Notifications. I'm getting notifications. Oh, smiley fingers. Thanks, brother. 52 minutes ago. All right, that's fine. I just seen it come up now, so I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, you can't blame YouTube. Can't blame YouTube. You know what I mean? It's you know how many people download videos in an hour or a minute? It's like hundreds of thousands every minute. I don't even know how the fuck they keep up with it, honestly. I don't know. But YouTube's been very good to me, so I can never, ever complain. Can you see the green light in the background? I mean, what should I put on? You know what? I got a lot of technology. I got to start using it. Let me see. Blue, purple, pink. Oh, pink. That's pink. Orange, red, rainbow. Yeah, and I got a fucking ceiling fan with a light too. Like, I have plenty of shit. You know what I mean? I just don't use it, but I'm gonna start using it. Just I don't have time. It's only 24 hours in a day, and sometimes I got to fucking you know, working on beats. I got rid of 70 beats that I made and started from scratch again because this album means that much to me. Not for money, not for fame, just to call out the fucking fugazis out there, and not only that. Fucking put Boston where it's fucking should be, because Boston's got a lot of talent. And not just Boston, Brockton, fucking Springfield, Worcester, New Bedford, Fall River, Lowell, Lynn, like Charlestown, Cambridge. I mean, there's Somerville. There's so many cities in Massachusetts that people have no clue. And it's a lot of American history here, man. And some of the oldest cities in America. Right here in the Northeast, man. Okay, let me see what's going on here with Frankie. Frankie's a good man, man. I like Frankie a lot. Frankie does fights or whatever his channel's called. He's a good kid. He really is. WBO, World Bullshit Organization. Jay hit it right on the fucking money. Jay hit it right on the money. He ain't scared to say it either, and that's why I like Jay. That Puerto Rican robbery was one of the worst I've seen or called this year. I agree. I've seen a lot of fuckery, man. And it's like boxing is not like MMA. You know why? If you lose one fight in boxing, it's like you got to go. It takes a while. It takes a while for you to get that rematch, or not even a rematch, just to get a fucking fight that's worth fighting. You know what I mean? Got knocked the fuck out, AJ. Got knocked the fuck out, AJ. If you don't like AJ, there's something wrong with you out there, people. I'm not talking about anyone in the fucking Savage Room, man. I'm talking about out there in fucking the web, World Wide Web. AJ's good people. Vietnamese style, it's always good to see you, bro. Two Smiling Fingers, always good to see all of you guys. Honestly, that scar, bro. Well, yeah, that's life, bro. I'm lucky to be alive, brother. Lucky to be alive. But here's the thing, Two Smiling Fingers. I went and did a fucking 3-month bid, fucking 6 months after my fucking brain surgery, bro, because I would not fucking tell on my friends, because I knew I was going to do it anyways. Like, why would I bring my fucking friends down with me, my business manager, my fucking dear friend? It's just, it ain't gonna happen. And if you listen to me enough, you know the story. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's wild, but I'm a wild motherfucker, dude. I never seen it before. Oh yeah, it's all good, bro. It's all good. Now you have, bro. I never done you at all, but see it just made it. No, I get it, brother. I know, bro. What you must have went through. Well, it happened on a Tuesday. I woke up 2 days later in a coma on a Thursday, out of a coma, pulled out the fucking tube that was in my mouth. It was on coma mode, and all I seen was like my side of the family and my wife's side of the family just staring at me saying, feel your head. But I couldn't breathe because the fucking breathing tube was on coma mode. So I pull it out, and fucking a nurse comes running in. What do you fucking do? I go, don't fucking yell at me. I couldn't fucking breathe, lady. And she walked out right away with a fucking tail tucked between her legs. You know what I mean? It's like, don't fucking tell me anything, lady. What are you, out of your fucking mind? And I was home the following Tuesday. Not even fucking 5 days. They wanted me to go upstairs for 3 to 9 months from the ICU. I was on bail for a union thing. You know what I mean? I couldn't use that as an excuse. You know what I mean? I had to go, my boy that Sigliano, he OD'd a week before our pre-trial. He's going to take all the time if anyone had to do time. And, he died a week prior. So, yeah, we could have walked away, 2 smelly fingers with no time if we blamed it on him. And I couldn't do it. I just fucking couldn't do it. And I felt his subconscious telling me, Robbie, what are you doing? Do it. What are you crazy? No, I'm not going to let them smear his name in the fucking papers. Fuck that. Because I was going to do it regardless. And I didn't even want him coming with me. I said, no, I got this, Sig. I got this. And he's like, no, God, I brought him in. He's my responsibility, which he was kind of right about. So I said, all right. And you know what? The funny thing is, I like the kid. And I like his brothers. I still do. I like his brothers. I like his cousin. They're all good people. You know what I mean? It's just, I wish they would have came in and fucking showed some, and would have said something, after you shake someone's hand and then you sucker punch them right after. And then my ex-business manager pulled out his gun ready to shoot him. And thank God, Tommy Bellotti said, no, Scott, it's not worth it. Go call fucking Bobby, Eddie, or Sigliano. Go get your fucking left-hand man. Go get them to take care of it. And he called me. He goes, Robbie, come by the apartment, because he was separated with his wife. Only thing he was guilty of was being on a 9-month tear. That's it. Yeah, I told the feds, I go, I don't know who the fuck's feeding you this bullshit, but they should have made a statue of that guy in Southwest Quincy. He's helped so many fucking people. He offered me that job, years and years prior to me taking it. You know what I mean? I'm just not good at taking orders. He said, you'll never take orders. You're going to be a boss. I go, that's the only way I'll take that job. But right out of prison, making $120,000 a year legally. And you know what? I just didn't want to go back to prison. Why? Who the fuck wants to go back to prison? I did 2 state bids before I was 26. So, yeah, I don't want to fucking, I didn't want to have to sell drugs no more and fucking, one of my kids have a fucking father. And my daughter, it was only my daughter at that time, and she was so young, she didn't even know. Actually, yeah, for the union thing, she knew. She didn't know, she thought I was in Pittsburgh doing a tunnel job out in Pittsburgh. That's all she thought. That's all she knew. You know what I mean? But I'm sure she knew over time. You know what I mean? I think she probably knows fucking right now, and she probably knew fucking I don't know, a year later, because I think she was into the internet in 2000. Yeah, my daughter's a fucking brain. She got in the dean's list in UMass JFK. Her 3rd month there, first semester there, or whatever, her first quarter there. We read it in the paper, and she didn't even tell her. She thought she was in trouble. I'm like, what? You ain't in trouble? All starts at home. It all starts at home. Yeah, I went through a lot, brother. My hair is thin too. It's just in the back it's thin. Like the top's really thick. The sides are thick. It's just I don't like fucking with my hair and shit. You know what I mean? I just don't like it. I just don't like doing that. You know what I mean? I don't like fucking with my hair. I can't stand it. I can't stand it, man. I just like jumping out of the shower and that's it, you know? Let me see. My hair is thin too. Ship and more hot. Well, dude, that's what I was actually doing recently. Till yesterday, I'm like, fuck this. I'm shaving this off. I was gonna grow it like, you know, mohawk, and it would. If I grew it long enough, it would cover the bald, the little bald spot in the back. It would, but I'd be perpetrating a fraud. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with a mohawk. You know what I mean? But maybe for my fourth fucking album, acoustic album, I play bass and I can play guitar. Maybe when I do that album, maybe I'll grow a mohawk. But this third rap album, I got a mask being made. I got to give the details of my cousin who lives on South Carolina. He fixes Harleys and creating his own Harleys and stuff. He has Indian bikes and he's a savage. He grew up here for his first fucking, I think 5 years of his life. Tough kid, my cousin. Older than me, you know what I mean? Good kid. It is what it is, damn straight, and it will be what it will be. That's be cool. That'd be cool. Absolutely, brother. Sex Pistols like fucking Johnny Rotten and fucking Sid Vicious. But if it was me, I'd try and sponsor young guys who can afford it. Who can afford what, brother? Explain that to me, brother, because I don't even know what that means, bro. All prospects? What do you mean? Like with music? Dude, I feel like I'm fucking 33, dude. Do I look really old to you, dude? Honestly, do I look old? Like Nick Morganelli, look, there's a real boxer right there, right from Weymouth, right up the street. What's happening, Nick? Good to see you, brother. See, this kid was a tough fighter. Probably still is very fucking tough. Kid, Stevie was the man. Am I right, Nick? And me and Stevie were like this. His father trained me. You know what I mean? He said, his wife, Olga, you know, Stevie's mother said, Robbie, my husband never says this about many people. Says, you could definitely be the next heavyweight champ. Oh, man. And I told him before I did my second step, I'm going to come out, Mr. Sigler, but I could have called him Eddie, but I call him Mr. Sigliano. I go, I'll come out in the best shape of my life, and we will go for that fucking belt. And 3-4 months in, my wife told me he died. And I'm like, oh, my, sent flowers. I cried the whole fucking day. Yeah, Jay's a good kid, man. Really good kid. Like a little brother. In real life, you know, we will hook up one day soon, and he's a good, oh, yeah, Isha's good people, too. You're absolutely right. They're all good people. In MMA, I think flexibility, quick twitch, full functional mobility is key. Footwork and quick twitch muscles are good. Absolutely. I got really fast quick twitch muscles, really fast. And I got really good footwork. I'm really fast. And because I did it so much, like fundamentals over and 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 over again. I was taught the fundamentals by my mentor, Bobby Wojciechowski. Salute to him. Yeah, he taught me the fundamentals. He said, come down here, use this fucking, the heavy bag, the speed bag, all the shit down here anytime you want. You know what I mean? And that's what I used to do. And then all the fights I get into in the streets and shit, they're all like, Robbie, just get in the boxing. That way you don't have to get in fucking trouble for hurting people. I'm like, I'm fucking fighting grown men when I'm a fucking teenager. I gotta hurt them. We all get, dude, look at my training video, and that's at the end of my training. Yeah, my back kills me after I train. My fucking, I don't know. I'm just a freak of fucking nature, man. Where's the green light coming from? It's a tripod tripod. That's not green. That's on regular right now. Here's the see, it's got like every color, just like to say. I got another light where the fan is. See where the fan is up there? I got lights there too. I get this green screen. I got like about 5 green screens. They never fucking work. You guys like the green light better? Like, tell me. I know people like fucking visuals better, I guess. So there's nothing wrong with that. So what you guys fucking vote on, I'll put it on. You know what I mean? Whatever. It's not a problem. I can put it on any color for you. You are good. Thanks, man. So are you, Two Smelly Fingers. I love your fucking name, brother. Your name is fucking too. Yeah. Frankie and Paradox Chad, right? Paradox Chad and Chris Gray and Weston Mass and Christina Miller, like they're all, you know, always helping people out. Good to see you, Chris Gray. Producing your own beats. Yep, on this album, not my first 2 albums because I was too busy working, but this album, yeah. I'll let you listen to one right now. Like, I'm really not trying to do this, but I'll do it for you guys. I'll do it for you people here. But yeah, it'll be out by the end of the end of the year. I'll have a video out soon too. Let's see. Okay, I think that'll work. Soon too. Yeah. All right, let me see. Tell me what you think. I don't know. Just tell me if you can hear it correctly, because that's the main thing. You're probably not going to be able to hear it as good. And these only demos. A lot of changes. Changes are coming. Like the intro. Hear the bass? Boom, boom, boom. I appreciate it. Do you hear that, guys? Sinister fucking beats, man. Sinister. I made like 70 beats already. I got rid of them all because this has to be perfect. I got an engineer working on it and shit, mastering them. No Chill. The beat is sick. Thank you. No Chill, man. The Italian vibes and horror, but it's really horrorcore. It's like Gravediggers type shit. There's gonna be like Gravediggers / La Coca Nostra, Everlast, fucking Slain, and fucking Ill Bill, and fucking Danny Boy. You know what I mean? And DJ Lethal. You know, basically. But I got my own fucking way of fucking spitting. Obviously, I got 2 albums, so obviously, you know. Bad Nap MMA. I don't even know what Bad Nap MMA is. I think I do. I got people that are going to play guitar on this. Real guitar, real bass, real drums. And I'm not doing this for fame. Like that goes about another minute, right? But this I'll play one more. But like there'll be I don't know, 12, 14, 11 tracks. C minor, E minors. It's music theory, basically, you know. And my producer on my first two albums, really good. He's good. I learned a lot from him, but it's just, I know I've been to more concerts. I've known music since I was a little kid. Listen to 8-track tapes and shit at night. You know what I mean? Like, I had a Big Bird radio on, a young kid, like 2-3 years old. Like, music and sports. That's all I ever did as a kid. And then they took sports away from me, and that's when I started selling fucking drugs. But I always worked on a legal job. Put 2 kids through fucking college, you know what I mean? 2 great kids. I have no regrets. First song on this album is called Fugazis, because I'm pulling a lot of motherfuckers' cards out there. A lot of Fugazi MCs out there, or rappers. I wouldn't even call them MCs. Rappers. But I'll be honest, Boston, Massachusetts, all of Massachusetts got a lot of talent right now. A lot of talent. Edo G and the Bulldog, Guru, Gangsta, you know, Guru, rest in peace. Edo G and the Bulldog, RSO, Mighty RSO. There's a lot of fucking good fucking Bobby Brown. Like, so many new additions. So many people came from fucking Boston. Arrows. There's just so many. The band, The Cars. There's so much talent here. But here's the problem with Massachusetts. There's so many haters. If everyone came together, everyone would be murdering in the music business. But everyone wants to be fucking selfish, all about themselves, It's all good. It's all good. It's just a little fucking sample. These are just demos, right? But I make a beat like once a day or once every other day for the past, I don't know, a couple weeks or something. But I was making beats for the past fucking 6 months. I started this album in 2016, the third one. I came off all the pain meds, the breakthrough pain meds, the Xanny bars in 2018. And that's a fucking emotional roller coaster like you wouldn't even fucking believe. No fucking, what's it called? No urges, nothing like that. Just, on the post. Thank you. Chris Sane. Yeah. He said, everyone punch in there that I'm going to be a millionaire. I know I'm going to be a multimillionaire. If I didn't have kids, I'd be a multimillionaire already. But my kids come first, you know, and they always will. They always will. My kids will always come first. I know. What the I got the volume down, man. Sorry about that. Got Italian vibes. Well, I'm 30% Sicilian, brother, and I grew up in an Italian fucking neighborhood the first 10 years of my life, and then with a couple Irish, and and then moved right to the hood, 1980, and I had, like I said, savage friends. They all went down to the hood where they hung, actually. Never brought me because I was the youngest, right? Never brought me there, but I lived right across the street from where they all hung, right? And all my friends came down there that I grew up with, and they said, Robbie, come on over here. And they pointed out to each of the fucking dudes that hung down there. And they're all great friends, too, to this day. A lot of them are gone young, but a lot of them are gone from the city. They all moved away and shit. But they all said, my friends, he's with us. And I think a couple of them said, well, he's fucking really fucking young. And they go, that don't mean shit. He's with us. Something happens to him, you're going to have to deal with me. And this was Darren McCarthy, rest in peace. Goody, rest in peace. He did a 16-20 in Walpole. He did 11 years, 8 months, wrapped it up. Burnsy, Skipper, Balducci, yeah, a bunch of them. A bunch of my dearest friends that I grew up with, said, you fuck with him, you're going to fuck with us. And the funny thing is, it was all merged. You know what I mean? But I would never, I don't have no, that's what made me like a really, really tough kid, was hanging around with those really, really tough kids. The ones I grew up with around here, and then 12 blocks fucking down that way. You know what I mean? Bruce Corner and Kincaid Park and Town Hill. Like, people have no clue. People have no fucking clue. In the 80s, you couldn't go down to Bruce Corner and talk shit. You get your head fucking split open. Not a fucking doctor cutting your head open, something bleeding in your brain, but you would have got your head split open. Like, no bullshit. And jammies, all that shit, no problem. That was always hidden in places, you know what I mean? Close by, in case, people didn't like the fight there. But Southwest Quincy's where, Jesus, since 1903, 70-80% of miners, sandhogs come from this area. You know what I mean? So a very tough fucking area. Legendary SS Jackson. What's up, Savage? I love it. Hey, we got a Nick M. See, Nick Morganelli. He's a boxer from fucking Weymouth. So is SS Jackson. Me, I could have been pro. I was amateur, right? But I spar with all pros. You know what I mean? I definitely could have been a pro easily. All those guys are all cool. I've been with Jay since right at the end of 2019 when it was Jay and Ken. And salute to Insight bringing me over there, because at least those guys spoke their mind over there. And I was never part of any things online. I was just starting to learn all technology and stuff. Funny thing is, I went to ITT Tech for 6 months, and my wife had to pick me up one night for some reason. I forget the reason, but she goes, "It's a fucking scam, Robbie," And I'm like, "What?" It's a fucking scam. So yeah. Just like, the only thing I learned there on tech was how to copy and paste. I'm like, at the 6 fucking months. I learned more, like, coming up fucking pain meds, breakthrough pain meds, and Xanny bars just on my own here at my place, in my office, fucking / studio. It's like off the house a little bit. And then let me see. Yeah, you only feel as old as you feel. You're only as old as you feel, brother. And that's the God's honest truth, brother. After the first week or two getting back in the training, you will be good. You will feel good again. Yeah, Frankie's a good dude, man. I like Frankie. I do. I do. I really do. I like Chris Gray here. I like Western Mass. I like all you guys, man. You guys are all good people, man. Producing, yep. Definitely producing. There are a lot of freebies. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to use people's shit. I want to use my own stuff, brother. Oh, yeah, I know all about it, brother. I do. I really do. Bad Math MMA. I don't even know who that is, brother, but if he was one of the people in here, I know I went and subscribed to everyone's channel that was in here, because I even went to No Chill MMA's live stream right before I watched boxing, just to fucking press a like and to say, hey, yo, I just come over here to check it out real quick and give you a fucking thumbs up, man. I do that for everybody, man. I listen, even if I know. You don't have to comment. Like, I see people watching, right? I'm like, jump into the Savage Room, come into fucking YouTube. I try to explain to people, if you're on Facebook or wherever I'm streaming it to, I can't read their fucking comments for some reason. I pay for it too. Pay for this, StreamYard. I pay for the paying version. You know what I mean? I got to add OBS, I guess, and fucking add that to it, the free version, and so I could set things up a little bit better. You know what I mean? But StreamYard's pretty cool. If you're a knucklehead old school dude like me, and most old school dudes in America ain't even on fucking here. Just to let you know. It's really fucking true. A lot of people don't know how to do this stuff, and that's why I want old school people to come on, you know, and eventually they will. You know what I mean? Thank you, No Chill. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Salute to you, SS Jackson, brother. We in here jamming, I see. No, I was going to talk about the fights, brother. Top Rank in Puerto Rico. That was the biggest robbery I've seen. I'd say Jay's right. That was probably the most lopsided fucking fuckery. Fucking even Camacho Jr. was like clapping for Mama from the Philippines. He was clapping like he knew he lost. You know what I mean? He got dropped twice in the fucking fight. And my only advice to him is stop worrying about bodybuilding, Camacho Jr. Worry about lean muscle. Use body weight. And don't get me wrong, I went to the gym yesterday, you know. I did the fuck did I do? I did some lats, you know what I mean, pull downs, but a lot of lightweight, you know, just a lot of reps, you know what I mean? A lot of body hangs, a lot of fucking jumps, you know, plyometric jumps up on the fucking biggest blocks, you know, do sets of 7 to 10. You know, my back kills me during those, but I do them though. You know what I mean? And what else did I do? I ran on the treadmill uphill, always uphill, move and running side to side too, both sides. You know what I mean? You know, lateral runs. You know what I mean? And straight uphill. You know what I mean? And throwing punches from, you know, different fucking stances while I'm running. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, this is all the stuff I learned from really good trainers. And then when my trainer died, you know, I went to other gyms locally when there was gyms locally. And, you know, I go in there, hit the mitts with the fucking trainers down there. And they say, damn kid, you hit fucking high with both hands. Like, damn kid, you're the most fucking athletic fucking guy in it. You'll spar anybody. Like most guys that come back don't want to spar anybody. They're not that they're scared, but they're a little bit nervous. You know what I mean? And I always said to tough guys like out there, even tough guys in the streets. Let's face it, street fights and bar fights and, you know, fucking fights happen everywhere, right? Those are the most dangerous fights. I've hit people, so the eyes were, and I would have to grab them by the back of their neck before their head hit the ground, so I don't fucking, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, everyone thinks like they're the toughest guy on the fucking planet. And this thing about white people can't fight, like that one is like that's going to be the most silliest thing anyone could ever fucking say in their life. Because I know where I grew up, everyone fought. Everybody fought. And like I said, if you weren't feared, respected, or both, you weren't shit. So, and I definitely wasn't shit. You know what I mean? So I had to fucking prove myself, man. A big kid came over my house on Thanksgiving Day and wanted to fight me. And I said, because he had some fucking, like, she was like a tomboy, like, you know what I mean? But she's a good kid, you know what I mean? She come up, she goes, yeah, Ryan's out there, wants to fight you. You know, I go, all right, I'll be right out. And she goes, no, I'll walk down with you. You know, I go, well, I'm going to smoke a joint first because it's fucking Thanksgiving. And I was pissed off. I was like in 6th grade or something. I was pissed off. I go, I'm going to make this kid pay. I went out there, I kicked him in the balls, right? That was the first thing I did. And that's all I did for the fucking 15 minutes of the fight. Just kept moving in, kick him in the balls. Boom, move back. He'd swing, slip, kick him in the balls. Boom. Just to show him, like, how much faster and how much more athletic I was than him, just because he was twice my size, right? He's like, please don't tell nobody I beat you. I'm like, you brought all these people here. Like, everyone, you know, people, like, talk right away. Like, people calling people right that fucking night, telling them, Robbie, fucking, my stepfather had to stop the fight. He was, Robbie, you're killing him. You know, fucking, he's not going to be able to have kids. That's when I was in 6th grade, dude. I was in fights in 1st grade. I'm not even joking, man. It's a different fucking era, man. That's why I always thought, because the way we grew up violent, right, that you younger people in general, you know, this era or whatever, wouldn't have to go through all that shit. There's a lot of, you know what inspired me to make this album? local talent. When I heard local talent, like I'm not really into drill and mumble rap, whatever they call it, but drill rap, right? But these guys, HSM, right? I think I did a collab with one of them with Amadeus the Stampede, who's probably one of the best fucking MCs in fucking Massachusetts. And some of the guys I had on my first 2 albums are very underrated. I know I did a fucking collab with one of the dudes from HSM, and they're all doing 9 years right now. And I wish I could talk to them, before they get out and just say, hey, listen, you guys did all this music, get the fuck out of the hood. You know what I mean? And it's not fucking worth it, man. Fuck, just make music, make a lot of fucking money, and have your fun. You know what I mean? It's hard to tell younger people, and they're not all young. They're in their 30s and stuff. You know what I mean? It's not like they're all young, but they have that young, attitude. And when I heard some of their tracks, I'm like, it's not just drill. It has that old school element too. So I'm like, I did start this 3rd album, and now that I know technology and stuff, like a lot better than I've ever known it, I said, fuck this. I'm just going to stop making beats. I'm going to make my own album. Fucking what the fuck? I didn't have no one write for me on my first albums. Like, they were my albums. I copyrighted them. I paid for the studio time. Even after the second album, he's like, I don't want your money for the studio time no more. You're all good, Bobby. I'm like, no, because I want to, if this ever does well, you're going to get fucking 40 or 50%, and I'm going to get 40, 50%. You know what I mean? Or I'm going to get 60, you're going to get 40. You know what I mean? I'm not falling for that okie doke, even though I didn't think he had that on his mind. Just, you never know. You know what I mean? You just never know if it's going to hit. You know what I mean? And I got to admit, the first album, if you go listen to the first album on Disc Makers or Reverb Nation or anything like that, all the songs I got up on YouTube ain't even my favorite songs on that album. I had like 26 songs on the first album. It's really hardcore, wicked hardcore. That was for, I'd be working all week, and then I go into the fucking studio on a Friday night or a Saturday and do 12 hours and fucking come up with like 2-3 demos. You know what I mean? And I come up with the songs, and my producer would sometimes do the hooks. He would do a verse or two on each track. I'd have other guys that I knew rapped come with me, because it wasn't about me. It was about, the more people on the tracks, the better the tracks. Everyone's got different flows. You know what I mean? And that's why I like Wu-Tang so much. That's why I liked NWA so much. That's why I liked EPMD so much. That's why I like Public Enemy so much in the 80s. You know what I mean? Like all these groups, Boogie Down Productions, like fucking Rakim. You know what I mean? Like it goes on and on and on. Then in 92, we got Cypress Hill came out with their first album, the first Chronic album. MC Ren had a bunch of fucking solo albums. Ice Cube had a bunch of solo albums. Fucking the Lynch Mob. Fucking, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the Lynch Mob, but Voodoo, Running from My Magic, Gorillas in the Mist, like Insanity. Ice Cube is so insane. And Dr. Dre, I loved everything he did. You know what I mean? I loved everything Dre did. And especially MC Ren. MC Ren and Cube, I would say, and Eazy-E. If it wasn't for Eazy-E, we would have never had NWA. Eazy put up all his hustling money. He believed in Dre, just like people believed in RZA. Same exact fucking scenario. And RZA basically changed the game in rap. And I'm not just into rap. I'm into everything. I see Metallica, Megadeth, Slayer, all original bands. All the original bands in clubs in the 80s. And then like a year later, I'd see them in big fucking places and bigger places every year that went by. So, like, I'm not just into, like, rap. I'm into every music. I had fucking Hendrix above my fucking bed when I was 5-6 years old. Like, just, huge music fan. Only good music, though. You know what I mean? Real music. Real good music. All right, so these fucking fights, man. What a fucking... Just fucking bullshit for that kid, man. For that kid, mama... that was fucking horrible. That was fucking horrible. Let me see if this. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. I know it's all right. It popped up. All right, cool. Maybe I should make my fucking my face a little smaller, I guess, and make the fucking picture a little bigger, right? Let me see if I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. Just so you guys can see it better. Deciding papers 632. Yeah, you were there, brother. Just came to say I'm still feel. Yep, and I'm gonna talk about that right now, brother. Hey, that kid Mama, Jason Mama, definitely got robbed. He got fucking robbed. And yeah, we're gonna fucking bitch about it. Like I always say, Vegas need to go down there and clean some fucking timepieces. I swear to fucking God. You need to go down there and clean some timepieces. I thought Valcas Carrell paled in comparison to Mendoza and Salamane, but it appears I was wrong. Dude, I've seen a lot since 79. I've been watching fights, bro. Marvin Hagler when I was like 9 years old, right? Marvin Hagler was huge around here and still up on my, right behind me, right behind my head, actually. No. So on my left where the Metallica first EP is. So it would be on my right. I'm sorry. See, that's the first Metallica EP. That's called Whiplash. That's from the Kill 'Em All album. That's like the first EP the Metallica ever made. And up top, way up top, is Made in Japan. That's Iron Maiden's first fucking EP. That's Muhammad Ali up above my head in the middle. And there's fucking Marvin Hagler's in between Metallica and Iron Maiden EPs, the vinyls. And then I got all the gangsters, you know, fucking Godfather, fucking Sopranos, all of them all sitting at the table. Al Pacino, all of them. De Niro, fucking, you know, all the Henry Hill, the fucking snitch ass motherfucker. Even Pussy Malanga. Fucking another fucking rat bastard. Yeah, we're definitely gonna talk about that. Deciding paper 632. Where's the 632, brother? Is that an area code in where you're from, bro? 617. That's the area code in Boston and Quincy. Two cities connected to each other. That's why I use it. Because I feel like Boston, a lot of people don't give Boston enough love or enough credit, man. But if you lived here, you came from here, you would fucking you would be really fucking, it would make you a 10 times tougher person if you were raised here. I appreciate you coming to say hi, brother. Subscribe and like. I appreciate it because I'm almost there with the 1,000 subscribers. I got the time in, believe it or not. I already got the time in. You know what I mean? I got like 5,000 hours of watch time. So yeah, I wasn't even trying to like do anything big with this, but I thought to myself, you know what? I'm going to bring people in that I was inspired by or whatever, or I feel like people don't get enough credit. Underrated people, you know what I mean? Underrated fighters, underrated musicians, underrated people who just beat all the odds. You know what I mean? I beat a lot of odds in my life. You know what I mean? I got to go to Italy and take care of I got to bring back my mother and my stepfather because they're fucking, just a long fucking story. They've been there for like the past 15 years. I gotta go there in a 72-hour period and bring them back. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that, brother. I promise you, dude. We're definitely gonna give them. We're gonna give them hell. What the fuck? It ain't gonna fucking do much. But we gotta say something. You know what I mean? When I like Teddy Atlas a lot, but when he says my sport, it's not your fucking sport, dude. It's not your fucking sport. Stop with that bullshit. When he goes, I brought my son and my daughter to Riyadh. Why don't you bring your fucking co-host on your fucking podcast to the fucking Riyadh with you? I'm sure you get a fucking ticket for your kids too. I'm sure of it. Like, that's fucking disgusting, man. Like, loyalty is a huge thing with me. And the kid fucking helped, you know, Teddy, like, build his fucking podcast. You know, the kid Ken. You know, that kid Ken's from Somerville right here, you know, right outside of Boston, right there. You know what I mean? He's a fucking Massachusetts guy. You know what I mean? So, I almost want to reach out to him and say, hey, dude, come fucking here and we'll bring a couple more people in. I got pro fighters. I fought. You know what I mean? What the fuck? I spar with pros all the fucking time. I could have been pro so many times over. But it's just, I had to work, man. And listen, I know people work and fight, right? But see, me, I knew if you're gonna fight, but I'm not talking about street fights. Those are the easiest fights in the world for me. I'm talking about in the ring. If you want to be the best, you have to eat, sleep, breathe, and that's it. Boxing, that is it. Even with MMA, you gotta train fucking 2-3 times a day. And that's not even the problem. I don't mind doing that shit. I love training. I still train to this fucking day. I wake up early and train. And I don't even have to wake up early, but I do. It's just a mental fucking thing. It's a mental fucking advantage over everyone else. I know everyone else is fucking sleeping and I'm fucking out there training. It's just my mentality. You know what I mean? I don't like to fucking lose at anything. Still fuming. Yeah, I'm fuming too about it, dude. We in here. Legendary SS Jackson. People go over and check out legendary SS Jackson's. He has one of his amateur fights over there and some of his sparring sessions and stuff like that. He actually can fight too, man. See his fucking profile picture? You know what I mean? My profile. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, there. That would fucking help. That would help. See, that's my last. I was like 218 or 215 because I didn't eat it all that day for that night's fight. I did eat. I went and got turkey and cheese with fucking onions, lettuce, and pickles or something like that. Just one meal. That's all I ate that day because I didn't want to fucking. Before I train, I have a piece of fruit or something. I don't like training like on a full stomach because I don't train to get bulky no more. Like, I train just to maintain my strength and conditioning and endurance and cardio and just to make sure I still have it. You know what I mean? And if you keep doing that, I'm 53 years old, but I feel. I'd say 33. And I'm not even joking. I'm just being honest. I don't know what any other way is but to be brutally honest. That's the only way I know. I've asked YouTube a million times, not a million times, but a lot of times. I asked Spotify. I said, give me a radio station. Let me introduce people to real fucking music. Music that people hear, like people, younger generation that listen to these days, and they're like, how the fuck are these people that good? Because back then, you come from the left side of your chest, like that's all you had. Like you had to play music every single fucking day. And if you were good, you were good. Like certain bands didn't even have to promote. Like Metallica, you didn't have Metallica on daytime radio. I'm talking about way before the one video. I'm talking, they didn't have no videos before the one video. Remember Jethro Tull? Jethro Tull won the best metal fucking performance on the Grammys. I'm like, I seen Jethro Tull. That was the first concert I ever seen was Jethro Tull, my stepfather, because he used to sell tickets. You know what I mean? I went and seen, the guy's name is Ian Anderson. He plays a flute. That's the name of the group. Incredible fucking musicians, incredible. Sitting on a park bench, snuts running from his nose. I was just like, I think that's the only song I knew by Jethro Tull, but they were incredible fucking live. I was sitting in the front row, second 3 rows, right in the front, at the Boston Orpheum Theater. Just insane. But yeah, back then, these days, you could just make a song and put it on the fucking internet, right? And you could be a one-hit wonder, you know what I mean? But I'm not doing this third album to be famous, none of that shit. I actually got a mask being made, like MF Doom, kind of fucking rest in peace, MF Doom, KMD/Black Bastard / De La Soul. I mean, I'd put MF Doom up against anybody. He was on fucking Third Base's Gas Face track. Gas Face, yeah, Gas Face. Third Base. Go look him up. You'll see a young MF Doom. He was called KMD. That was in the 80s. So he made it through all these decades of fucking rap. And he just got better and better and better. Everything he did solo, it wasn't just solo because he had like 5 personas on his albums. But man, like when he started doing everything independently and shit, god damn, was he fucking good, man. God damn. I'd put MF Doom up against anybody in a fucking in a battle, you know, in a rap battle. Me myself, I'm not a battle rap. I'm an MC that fucking puts lyrics and spits lyrics to fucking insane fucking beats and fucking fuck that rap battle and shit. I'll fucking smash your fucking head in. You know what I mean? I ain't battling fucking with words and you talking shit about my mother and shit like that or anybody. You know what I mean? I'm just not hearing it. I'm not gonna fucking just not gonna do it. But I guess I could have. I guess I could. You know, I guess it is good to fucking battle rap. You know what I mean? It's part of the culture. And I guess it is good. I guess it is good. Unwritten rule, you know, no one gets in fights after a rap battle or during a rap battle. I guess that's the rule. Me, myself, I never battle rapped ever. But I was breakdancing in the late 70s. I did know how to breakdance. We had some great breakdancers in Boston. The Floor Lords, Six Pack, every Sunday night down Club California. We were fucking, you know, 10, 11 years old. Go down there, we see them fucking all fucking wearing the same color fucking Adidas suits or whatever fucking and fucking breakdancing like motherfuckers, man. Just insanity. And that's pretty hard to do. Breakdancing is pretty hard. A lot of people don't realize that, but it's pretty hard, man. If you're not an athletic person, it's pretty fucking hard. People doing head spins. I could do fucking like the spins, but I wasn't good at doing like windmills and all that shit because I didn't do it long enough. I just said, I'm not a dancer. I'm not a dancer. I just did it for fun. That was it. All right, let me see. Can I put this up so you guys can see the screen better? I know I can. Yep. Okay, I got it right up. Yep. All right, let me see. Shit, +7. Boom. Excuse me. A banana. Okay. Add the stage. I don't know what the fuck's up with that. All right, let me see. Share screen. Here we go. Boom. This should be a little bit better. Let me see if this came up better. Yeah, so now you guys can see the screen better. I'll be live at 5 of 7 for Muay Thai. I do it on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays. You want to see some fucking insane fights? Go watch the up-and-coming Muay Thai fighters in Thailand. Salute to Thailand, man. Those kids, man, I'm telling you right now, man, insanity. Not just because I'm covering it. It's insanity. Where can I find the fights? Oh yeah, I can find them right. You know what? They're not going to be on Tapology. Tapology covers boxing, but not really. It doesn't even matter. They don't do like at the fights. But I know ESPN does because that's where it was on, and I have ESPN on my iPad. I have ESPN on my fucking smart TVs, you know, next door in the house. You know what I mean? So well, let's see what they have to say about these boxing, because the commentators were so far. Ali Foreman at 50, Rumble in the Jungle still about what it did for the people in 1974. Latest from Anscape. Branson Wright, nice match in Zaire, combine music, sports, and culture to create a world of it. Yeah, no question. Everyone thought Ali was going to die versus that guy up there, right? versus Sonny Liston. The only one that didn't think he was going to die was fucking Muhammad Ali. He said, "You want to fucking lose your money? Bet on Sonny." Yeah, you gotta have that. You gotta have that You have to have that confidence in yourself. If you don't, you're never gonna amount to shit. And yeah, there's certain things. I think me and Cool Breeze were talking about this a couple nights ago. I said, dude, he said, I fear doing something because of failure. I go, well, everyone has to fail before they succeed. It's really true. You know, it's really true. Don't worry about it. Just give it a shot and then never give up. If you fail, that's only going to make you fucking better, man. Let me see, Fight Center. All right, so let me see. They have to have something on these fights. I know they do. Okay. No, progress. Oh, I could just go to fucking Top Rank, duh. You know, ESPN, one thing about ESPN, you know, they've been consistent for years. Okay. Consequio versus Foster coming up 1 p.m. 1 p.m. today? Oh, Friday, 1 p.m. Wow, that's an early fucking fight for Top Rank. Oh, here it is right there. I got it right there. Let me see, Top Rank. Yeah, but it doesn't state of boxing. 10/17. Well, today's 11. Well, it's almost, it's 10 fucking 29 or something, right? 30th? Yeah, 31st. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, people. Wesson Mass, good to see you. Don't be sorry ever, Wesson Mass, brother. Don't ever be sorry, brother. You always support, brother. Hey, man, as they late as a concept. Don't worry about it, brother. You don't ever have to fucking say sorry to me, brother. You're a good man, brother. I appreciate you, Western Mass, bro. And I know how that feels, brother. I know how that feels all too well. Yeah, they robbed this kid badly, like bad, like almost disgraceful. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace to boxing. And don't get me wrong, I've seen a lot of bad, really bad fucking robberies in boxing. I've seen it since the late 70s and early 80s. And that was one of the worst ones I've ever seen. Guy drops Camacho Jr. twice. Outboxed him the whole fucking fight. And even when they're waiting for the scorecards, the first scorecard was like 96-92 in favor of Mama, right? I'm like, okay, they're going to get it right. The next two, it was a split decision too. Right there, I knew. I was like, fuckery, right? And they fucked them over. And it was 96-92 Camacho. Like, go look at like the punches, significant strikes, all that stuff, and the knockdowns. Go look at them all. Like, look at them on BoxRec or whatever the fuck, or whatever they call it. I forget what the fuck they call it, because I never fucking go by shit like that. I go by what I see, and I'll watch the fight again tomorrow or later on or whatever. You know, when I have a little bit of time, I'll watch it again. But I know he knocked him down twice, and Camacho didn't even hurt him once. Not even once. Like, he wasn't discombobulated at all. Fucking Mama. I feel bad for the Filipinos right now because they were all jumping into the animal room over there at Fight Club, Rush Hour Fight Club. I'm so used to saying Rush Hour MMA because that's what it was for a long time. It was called Buds prior to that. I got 5 years with Jay and Ken. Well, now Jay, but Ken's good people too. He has the fishing channel. Support that kid too. He's a real motherfucker. Good dude. Really good dude. Let me see. Top Rank. So I guess only thing I can do is let me see if, oh yeah, maybe this will show. Okay, that just shows that's just the fights. Let me see what this says. So 10:30. I don't want to get a copyright strike. I get copyright strikes, and the owner allows you to use it on YouTube. So, I think Top Rank is the only one that gives people a hard time. UFC don't even give people a hard time no more for sharing little things. You know what I mean? But I'm not monetized right now. Okay, so that was the first fight. Let me see. Let me see if I get it. It was a co-main event, to let people know. Man, I can't believe that guy's still in there fucking announcing fights. Yeah, the kid in the main event, man, that they thought was just going to lose. They brought Shane Mosley in. I'm like, where's Cotto? They brought Shane Mosley in, Shane Mosley, a bad motherfucker, man. He was pretty fucking good. I call him the second green eye bandit next to Eric Sermon from EPMD. So this kid right here, Mama, he dropped Camacho Jr. And I like Hector Camacho Sr. and Jr. But Camacho Jr. definitely lost this fight. He definitely lost this fight. There's no question in my mind. Now that I'm watching like the 10th round right now, like the end of the 10th round right now, I'm like, I can see this other guy on the side of the ring looking across the other side of the ring. Oh no, he's looking at the fight. Okay. And the ref was kind of pretty good, pretty decent on this fight. But I'm telling you right now, he got robbed. He got robbed. Now, here's the thing, right? When they run up the cards, I knew. I didn't know that they're going to rob him. I just knew that Camacho Jr. lost for sure. And even Camacho Jr. was sitting there like this, with his head down like this, like basically congratulating the winner, because he knew that kid won. He knew that kid beat him. And unfortunately, once he heard his name read, he jumped up and yeah. And I'm like, man, why don't you just walk up to the fucking guy, Mama, and say, you won this fight? Because that's what Leonard did with Hagler. Leonard was in his ear said, you beat me. You beat me. And Leonard avoided Hagler for at least 10 years. Leonard would always be commentating his fights. He'd say, that's the best fucking middleweight in boxing. And yeah, Hagler and Sugar Ray Robinson are probably the best two middleweights ever. And there's a lot of good middleweights. I mean, let's face it, there's a lot of great middleweights. It's hard to just narrow down one or two or three, you know what I mean? Just like in MMA. It's hard to say who the GOAT is. I'd say it's John Jones, but what about GSP? What about Anderson Silva? What about Khabib? What about so many freaking guys that are just so good? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you could just do a GOAT. You know what I mean? But if John Jones beats Stipe, and I like Stipe a lot, I hate to go against Stipe. Stipe is a great mixed martial artist. He's a class act. He runs into fucking burning buildings and shit. The guy's just a fucking class act. Shane Mosley, salute, man. I just don't know why Cotto. I guess Cotto's fighter is Camacho Jr. So maybe he felt like, he didn't want to go in there because he knew that he got robbed. Maybe that's all it is. But that was fuckery at its finest. And, for boxing purists, people that actually boxed, people actually fought in the streets, went into boxing, like people that followed boxing, watched every fucking fight, every elite boxing match, like ever, like, since they were alive or whatever. Even in prison, Rocky Marciano's nephew, his name is Rocky Marciano. Same exact name as his fucking uncle. He brought in the Tyson fucking McNeely fight for me the next fucking day on VHS. Like, that's how cool certain you know, I worked in the kitchen, right? So it was just to get fucking fresh eggs and shit like that, peppers, onions and shit for food, you know, back of the units and shit. And that was back when they were single cells back then. And he brought the fights in for me. I asked, and then everyone watched it. Like, it was just cool of them to do that. You know what I mean? And there were certain fucking gods, CEOs, whatever, right? That would just want to go in there and do their 8 hours and get the fuck out of there. You know what I mean? I know they have a job. You know what I mean? I knew, like, I deserved to be there. You know what I mean? And definitely wasn't complaining about it, you know? Just the way it was. Cowboy Cerrone is a fucking bad motherfucker. And not only that, I heard he's like one of the fucking most fucking coolest dudes out there, you know, in real life. He is. He's, you know what? I don't blame you for him being your GOAT, because that guy fought everybody. Everybody. That guy is definitely a guy that said yes on every phone call when he got a call. I guarantee it. You know how there's mixed martial artists and boxers that say, I'll fight anybody, anytime. They get phone calls. They're like, I'm not in shape. I need a fucking training camp. This and that. Well, you should always be. If you're a professional fighter, you should always be right. You should at least be running 3 days a week. At least that way you keep around what weight you need to be at. And, you know, you don't have to fucking, you know, say no to a fight. If you're the baddest motherfucker, you should want to fight the baddest motherfuckers. That's the way it was late 70s, 80s, and 90s when I was watching boxing. It was like the best fought the best all the time, sometimes 3 times. Mickey Ward and Gotti fought 3 times in 1 year. All 3 of them were wars. And that's just in the lower division. I'm talking about heavyweights, like the heavyweights in the 90s, in the 80s, but in the 90s, compared to the heavyweights today, and don't get me wrong, there's some good heavyweights out there. A lot of them are avoided, though. There's some good heavyweights. One of them is the guy that beat Jared Anderson on the Crawford fight. Salute to Turkey, Al-Sheikh, because Turkey is a huge boxing fan, and he makes these fights happen. He makes them happen. He offers these guys the money. You know, that they got that trillionaire money. You know what I mean? They got that oil money. You know what I mean? And he just makes these fights happen. So we cannot ever hate on Turkey Al-Sheikh. And not only that, Saudi Arabia is a huge ally of America. So, you know, and I don't have nothing against anybody in any country, honestly. I just don't like communism. That's it. You know, I like the people. Like, I have Russian friends. I have Chinese friends. You know what I mean? I like Iranian people. I think they're really good fucking people. I just don't like terrorists. I don't like pedophiles. I don't like fucking snitches. I don't like fucking people who hurt women, children, and elderly people. That's it. Other than that, I can't judge anybody. I'm not going to judge nobody because I'd be a hypocrite. Let me see if there's some way I can bring this up on here. I go to shout out to Tapology. I go to Tapology, so like for MMA, and not only that, they have all, you know, the fights that are going. We have fights coming on at fucking 2:30 a.m. Eastern time. In Thailand, I'm doing fucking Muay Thai at 5 or 7 or 5 past 7, because we get the links like right at 5 of. They don't even put out the links, the promotions, because these are all, and the promotions are fucking great. But one is the ultimate in Muay Thai, you know what I mean? In Thailand. But all these other promotions, these are all up and coming Muay Thai mixed martial arts. And they are fucking, I seen a couple fights Tuesday, like, these guys were so compromised and so hurt, but they dug deep and they fucking came back and won, man. It's like you never see them motherfuckers quit ever. I respect those people so fucking much, man. I really do. I respect Muay Thai fighters so much. Just like I respect like elite mixed martial arts, just like I respect elite boxers, that would never quit. They'd rather die than fucking lose, or die and go out on their shield than fucking quit. Certain fucking fighters are built like that. Not as many today as back in the 90s and 80s when I was growing up, but there are some good ones. The guy that beat Jared Anderson, that fight, when Crawford beat that Russian kid. That Russian kid's really tough. But there's guys that have sparred with fucking Crawford and said he hits harder than like most guys at that weight. Like he's like Marvin Hagler. When I said that to somebody, that has a boxing channel, what are you talking about? He didn't even fight close to the guys Marvin Hagler fought. I said, I know. I'm saying this era's Marvin Hagler. You know why? Because he can hit with his right and his left. Marvin Hagler was actually an orthodox fighter, but the Petronellis trained him as a southpaw, so he could always switch up. You know what I mean? Which is really hard, because first time I sparred with a southpaw, Sean Gannon, rest in peace, a kid I went to school with in my own grade. And I never hung with kids I went to school with in my own grade. I always hung with the older kids that were in 2-3 grades ahead of me, after school, and before school. I would play street hockey and sports with kids, in my grade. But most of the kids I hung with outside of school and stuff like that were all older, even not just 3 years older or 2 years older, even a generation or 2 generations older than me. So just the way it was. I don't know why. Probably because my cousin and my cousins were older, and my first friend, when I was old enough to remember, was fucking 2 years older than me. You know what I mean? Almost 3 years older than me. So that's just the way it was. JBC's got boxing. 6 a.m. this morning. Collision MMA 2, 4 p.m. Eastern time. MMA in Mexico, Battle of Champions 9. It doesn't show, YouTube. This one's they have Friday at 7 a.m. YouTube, Kakistan. I'm pretty sure it's Kakistan. Yeah, it's Kakistan. Asia Central region. Sari versus Pavia. That's going to be a good fight. But we got one championship, which I watch except for last Friday. I had to go to my engineer for my beats and stuff, because I need to have those mastered, you know what I mean? So I just wanted to check out his facility and how much he was talking, and how much, money he wanted to, do like 12 tracks, and how much, just talking figures and shit, communication. See, we got a lot of good fights this weekend. Yeah, so listen, Mama got robbed. Top ranked WBO, you should be ashamed of yourselves, but I know you guys ain't ashamed of yourselves at all. I know you guys ain't. Greed, let me tell you something about greed. Greed is like one of the worst character traits you could ever have in your life. Loyalty is one of the fucking best ones you could have. And there's a lot of good character traits. Humility, fucking, being brutally honest, being yourself, and trying to fucking act like something you're not, not being a fugazi. That's the first name of the first track on my third album. It's called Fugazis. And you'll hear who they are when the album comes out at the end of the year. Who knows? Maybe I might make that the video. Yeah, maybe I might make that the video, because I really want to call these motherfuckers out. I've called them out before on here, but one's a Disney kid, one's an ex-sheriff, and there's a lot more too. How the fuck you a gangster rapper if you never lived that life and fucking been in the streets and fucking sold drugs and fucking went to prison and all that shit? How the fuck can you fucking live? How can you spit that shit if you don't live it? And you want a fan of it or something? Ortiz versus Mino. That should be a good fight in Orlando, Florida. Okay. 7 p.m. Eastern time, Friday night, the fights. Worcester Championship Boxing, right in Boston, right in the middle of Massachusetts, not in Boston, right in the middle of Massachusetts. I've seen a lot of shows at the Worcester Civic Center. Castro versus Whitley. Granite Chin Promotions. Man, a lot of people using Granite now, huh? I come up with In the Granite in end of 2019. I never heard of people using Granite prior to that. Huh. Maybe I set a trend. I should have fucking copyrighted that shit. Elite Fighting Promotions too. Muay Thai and MMA. Sarasota Springs, New York. It's pretty good. Some of these fucking, you know what? Give Isha a lot of credit for covering a lot of these, lower MMA fucking promotions, because there's a lot of fucking knockouts, there's a lot of fucking stoppages, and a lot of fucking chokes, a lot of submissions, a lot of knockouts, and people in there giving it their all. UFC Fight Pass, Lux Fight League 47. Yep. Diaz versus Rura Part 2. I am boys. When's Tyson fighting fucking Disney boy? I've offered out fucking Jake Paul so many fucking times. Like fighting older guys? Well, fight me, motherfuckers. I actually boxed. I hit really fucking hard. I hit like a fucking mule kick with both fucking hands, and I kick hard too. Really hard. Because that's the way I was taught how to box. Bad intentions, every punch. Martin versus Smalls in boxing. Houston, 5th Ward, salute to fucking 5th Ward, Red Owl, on the zone, 8 p.m. Eastern time, Friday. Man, we got a lot of fucking cards going on. I'm going to be 4 screening it. MMA, Conflict, King of the Cage, 12 a.m. Saturday. Conflict, JBC, that's basically Japan. Japan's got a lot of good fucking boxes coming up. Inoue is probably the best Japanese fighter I've ever seen. Like the total package. I would love to see Inoue and Tank Davis in a catchweight fight, because both of them throw heavy fucking hands. What's the mass? Company man, yes man, certified gangster. Even when Cowboy didn't want it, he always said, oh, yeah, Cowboy's the man. I love Cowboy Cerrone. Owning up to your mistakes. Humility. Exactly. I've called myself a knucklehead 1,000,000 times. You know what I mean? But you can't take the past back. You know what I mean? But I never hurt women and children or fucking kids or anything like that. Anything like that. All my shit was big boy shit. You know what I mean? Robberies, fucking assault and batteries with a dangerous weapon, shot for it, like not just one, like a lot of them. And second one was fucking selling drugs to Navy intelligence. Two nights in a row. And I did fucking huge lines with this guy too. The kid who brought me up to him, was a CI. Piece of shit. What are you gonna do? He's gonna look at himself every day in the fucking mirror, and that was back in fucking 94. So, and I did run into him one day, and I said, "Remember me?" And he fucking put his fucking truck in reverse, smashed into the fucking thing at 7-Eleven, went out into the fucking street with his truck, banged into a couple cars, and fucking gone. And my friends were sitting in my fucking truck or something, saying, "Robbie, why didn't you wait till you were 5 yards close to him?" Because I go, maybe I should have. But I was so fucking mad just seeing him. I'm like, I want to just drag him out of the fucking truck and but I would have probably got 5 years for that. So I'm glad he ran away like a fucking coward that he is. The fighter, next generation boxing team. Wow, so Thailand putting on boxing shows. JBC, another 4:30 a.m. Japan time, that's why. Oh, we got Australia, New Zealand region got a lot of good boxers come from there too. McClellan versus Dryden. McClellan, is that McClellan's son? Wow, McClellan. Hold on, I gotta see this. McClellan? Oh, woman, okay. All right. I was like, what? McClellan. How many fights are on this card? This fucking mouse, I'm gonna smash this thing. I swear to freaking Christ. Let me see how many fights are on this card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 rounds, 4 rounds, 4 rounds, 4 rounds, 4 rounds, 6 rounds, and 8 rounds. Nah, not my type of fights. Sorry, I don't like fucking 4, 6. I know they're necessary for certain fighters, you know what I mean? But if you fight in the Golden Gloves and amateur, I know they're only 3-minute, 2-minute rounds. If you fight in the Golden Gloves and stuff, you fight fucking 3 fights in a day sometimes 7 in a week. And that ain't shit. Like in the streets, you have 3 fights in a day too. You know what I mean? Sometimes fucking, I don't know, fight every night. Like, it's just fucking, people don't believe that from this era, I guess, but totally different era. Totally different era. Let's see. I just want to look at the UFC card. Yeah, that kid, Mama, any boxing pugilist or, purist or anyone that understands fighting. Queensberry got Birmingham, England. Masood versus Davies. That should be a good fight right there. That's a good fucking fight. I'm sure that card's fucking pretty good. Let me see. JBC again, Saturday, yep. Schwarzkopf boxing in Germany. Wow. Huh. Yep. Humility is very important. You're right, Western Mass, brother. You are right. That's another huge character trait. You are correct, brother. You're right on the money, dude. You're locked in, brother. Look at JBC constantly putting on boxing matches in Japan, man. 1 a.m. Eastern. Japan Rookie of the Year Finals, East Japan. Championship Challenge Road. I know Inoue fights in December. And he fights in America in the beginning of 2025. He's coming back to America for the 5th time. Eye of the Tiger Management. This is good. This is a good promotion. Ivanov versus Iglesias. Oh, that's a good fight right there. Montreal, Quebec City. I got my friend fighting this November MMA. He's like 9-0. All finishes in MMA. If he wins this fight in Toronto this month coming up, he gets a shot at the UFC when someone pulls out of a fight or has an injury. He gets, he'll probably get the call. Travis the Outlaw Demko, you can look him up. He's an animal. Good kid too, really good fucking dude. He's been on my podcast before. I actually have a podcast on my channel. I have another channel too that I'm going to start putting out content on. This is a good fight in Canada Thursday. Next week. Okay, that's next week on ESPN Plus. Thursday night, the fights. At least we won't get no fuckery there. Davis versus Lemos, ESPN Plus, November 8th. Matchroom Boxing, Saturday. Ennis, nice. Ennis. Versus Chicken Zion, Part 2. Oh, that's going to be a fucking great fight, man. That needed to happen, too. I'm glad that's happening. Where the fuck is the UFC? I just had it. I thought we had UFC this fucking weekend. I thought we had fight night this weekend. I could have swore we had fight night this week. Where's that next fucking week? I didn't know that, man. Really? So that's why there's so much boxing on this week? Oh, man, I hate a week without fucking good fucking MMA, man. Pro Box Promotions, Saturday, Kissimmee, Florida. Flazos Gomez. Listen, don't sleep on Pro Box. Salute the Pro Box Promotions, too. Pro Box TV. Free on YouTube. You got fucking 3X champs there promoting it, commentating. I mean, they speak their mind. They don't fucking go along. Well, they always did anyways. Last time, seems like now that they're getting a little bit bigger now they're going like corporate company guy type bullshit. I don't fucking like. I don't like that shit, man. Just speak your fucking mind. Enough of this bullshit. So all right. Second week of November is Paul and Tyson. I really believe Tyson is going to teach this kid a valuable fucking lesson. It's on Netflix. Cool. I got Netflix. I never watch it. I don't even watch TV, dude. People, I don't even watch TV. I watch YouTube, Spotify. That's about it. Everything else, it's just, I don't know. I don't even watch movies no more. I don't got time. All I'm thinking about multi-million-dollar deals, like over sustainable, a year at a time, 2 years at a time, mushrooms, fucking pot, you know what I mean? Shit I was selling an 8.3 when it was illegal. You know what I mean? Like all these motherfuckers getting rich from it that fucking never had the balls to sell it when it was illegal. Fuck that, man. I'm getting my piece. No more results. So when is the next UFC? Well, I have it only on boxing. My bad. I never only have it on boxing. Never. Kids martial arts. My daughter was almost a black belt in fucking Okinawan karate. She didn't want to go for it for the last one. Oh, Edmonton, Canada. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we do have a fucking card this week. I knew we fucking did. November 9th and November 16th, 309. And then we got China region for fight night. Yan versus Figueiredo. Magny versus Prates. And Moreno versus Albazi this weekend. Ooh, that's a good fight right there. Moreno versus Albazi. That's a fucking good fight. I don't think Albazi's a tough fucking kid though, man. I don't think he's gonna be able to deal with Moreno though. I really don't. Moreno's a tough fucking kid, man. Really nice on the outside of the octagon, but in that fucking octagon, he's a fucking problem. Rose versus Aaron Blanchfield. You know what, Rose? If you fight like you fought last time, the last time you fought, what was your last fight? Right here. Oh yeah, Tracy Cortez. You fight like you fought 3 months and a week ago. I think you'll start getting your fans back. Because when you're in the zone and you're fucking throwing kicks and punches, like, with bad and fucking intentions and perfect fucking takedown defense and all that, she's a tough woman. She only wanted to beat fucking Wei Li like she did. Like, Wei Li is probably, I think Wei Li is the toughest fucking woman, and not only the toughest, like the most skilled, in my opinion, in all of the women's divisions. That's just my opinion. But Pena, I think she doesn't get enough credit. Everything she says she's going to do, she does. She beat fucking Nunez when she said she was going to beat Nunez. And then she beat this lady, the last champ there. And she did win that fight. But it was a good fight. But Pena, you just got to fight more now. That's all it is. I think that's what the fans just, they think you're, And who cares what people fucking think anyways? They can't fucking judge you. Most people that fucking talk shit about fucking fighters never fought a day in their fucking life, ever. Is this Caio Machado versus Ribeiro Brunson. Oh, that's a good fight right there. That's actually, hold on. He lost to Zhang, punches, and hammer fist 8 months ago. Well, you waited enough. No, you really didn't wait enough time, but it's all good. Let me see. Yeah, these unanimous decisions. Yeah, I think you got screwed over in one of those, I think, Kyle. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that should be good. That should be a good fight. That might be like fight Bruno Lopez. Lima. Give it a Lima. That's going to be a good fight. Pena is garbage, man. Throws punches with her eyes closed. Woman's bantamweight is silly. I agree, bro. I agree. I mean, she's not the most technical fighter. Definitely not. Definitely not. But she has that. She is tough, though. And she has that toughness about her. She will not give up. She will not give up unless you put her out cold. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I just think she's really tough. You know what I mean? Bilal Muhammad, remember my shades, Muhammad? I never respected that kid because I thought Leon Edwards was just beating his ass that fight on, in what's it called, at the Apex during the shutdown, and then he was crying about the fucking poke, the eye poke. Listen, I know those eye pokes are fucking hard to fucking deal with, you know what I mean? But you gotta be able to fucking push through that shit. I mean, people fucking fought John Jones who got eye poked. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. He calls it the pokey. It's just, it's for distance, but go get Trevor Whitman gloves. You won't have those fucking, eye pokes no more. You just won't have them. So we got Marc-Andre Barriault versus Dustin Stolfus. I know all these guys so well. It's just, like Muay Thai fights, fucking boxing, kickboxing, MMA. It's so hard to keep track of all their names, even though we all know the top 10, top 15 guys. But we got new guys coming in every year, and even guys coming in from, looking for a fight. Dana White's thing, looking for a fight. Dana White, go to fucking Thailand and go look for a fight there. With the Muay Thai artists over there, because there's some fucking savages over there, man. Yeah, this should be a good fight. Yeah, but they both, see, a lot of these guys are on fucking, see, I don't care what they look like on paper. Like, sometimes cards look great on paper, but they end up sucking. And sometimes, fight night this way ain't worth watching. They're always worth watching. They're always worth watching, because sometimes when you get like a kind of like a no name or newer fighter or whatever, mixed martial arts, right? People are like, oh, they ain't that great of a card, and they end up being all finishes. It ends up being one of the fucking best fucking cards of the year. Mike Mallet, they were comparing this kid to fucking GSP, fucking at the last. Let me see where he lost. When he lost to Neil Magny. Oh, where was it? It was in Canada. It was in Vancouver or one of those. It was somewhere. Yeah, I think it was Vancouver or BC, somewhere there. Let me see. I think it was Russ Fuggett. Guillotine choke. I think that was it. They were comparing him to GSP. And at that time, he was like 9-1 or something, and 1 or something. I don't know. Neil Magny, KO, TKO, ground and pound. You know why? Cardio. Magny, I know people think Magny ain't that good, but he does hold a record. He has a record. What's the fucking weight division? What's it? What division? Oh, welterweight. He has a welterweight record of wins, I'm pretty sure, or something. He has a record. It's like Oliver has a record in fucking submissions, right? When he was 145, he was losing all the time. People tell oh, this guy should be cut after fucking 2 losses. That's what's good about MMA. Like, you have 2 losses, but you get really good after those losses. You know what I mean? And I see a lot of guys that do, and I see a lot of people that don't. It's like AJ McKee. He's got so much talent, that kid. Like, those fights in Bellator with fucking Pitbull and shit, like, it's really good. But he pushes everyone around the gym where he trains. He's not, he's not bringing people in to test him. You know what I mean? That's what, like, the best mixed martial artists do. They bring in fighters. They pay fighters to come in and fucking spend a week there and spar all week. You know what I mean? Or whatever. That's how you get better. Like, iron sharpens iron. But if you're always the one fucking, no one's pushing you in the gym, you need to fucking recruit. Mike Tyson used to recruit people and say, you're going to try to knock me out in there. You know what I mean? Like, I pay extra if you knock me out. Just so they bring their fucking best. Gabriel Bonfim. Prates 8 months ago. Trevin Giles. I like Trevin Giles, but it's not looking good, brother. Neil Magny ground and pound 9 months ago. Yeah, it's probably looking a little bit better for fucking the Canadian, yeah. 32, both of you in your prime. 1 inch reach advantage for war trainings out of Houston, Texas, huh? This kid Mallett's pretty fucking tough, though, but so is Trevin Giles, though. We'll see. I was going to say, don't tell me Zabit's back. I was going to say, thank you. Zabit's a fucking animal, man. Such a good fucking fighter. I don't know what happened there. I know he's going to medical school or something, but I don't know why the UFC like even let him go. Didn't like say, listen, we'll give you a fucking more money, better contract, because that guy can fucking fight. Zabit is a fucking serious problem. Still to this day, I guarantee he would pick up right where he left off. The young Punisher, Pedro Munoz. I like Pedro Munoz. 29 fights. Unanimous decision, lost to Kyler Phillips. Unanimous decision, lost to Marlon Chito Vera. He beat Chris Gutierrez. I think that's when Chris Gutierrez went down on his slide, I think, a little bit. Chris Gutierrez is another one with a lot of talent. Eye poke from O'Malley. No. Munoz was winning that fucking fight. It's always some fucking excuse with fucking rainbow head. Get rid of that Tekashi 6ix9ine tattoo off your fucking body too, dude. Because you're fucking glorifying a rat piece of shit. How many people's family that kid ruined? You know how many families he ruined? Because he wanted to act like a fucking gangbanger and fucking... Those gangbangers got him a lot of his fans, too. They fucking went to bat for the kid, actually. That kid fucking, I don't know how the fuck that kid looks at himself in the fucking mirror. I'm sorry. You got so many people glorifying rats. I can't glorify them. I'm sorry. If you know what the fuck you're doing, you're selling drugs, you're fucking, doing armed robberies, whatever the fuck. You know the consequences. You know what I mean? You're not going to bring people down with you. No Puffy. You know what I mean? I don't say no Diddy, no Puffy. Motherfucker. That's fucking, what's it called? That's Christopher Wallace, R.I.P. Biggie Smalls, B.I.G. That's Craig Mack. That's Black Rob. That's Shine. That's probably Shine. He did 7 years to him and Jennifer Lopez because he was actually about that fucking life, Shine. Someone goes in there fucking threatening Puffy with guns and fucking and Jennifer Lopez, and fucking Shine dealt with it. Now he's a politician in Jamaica or something. Salute to Shine. Shine's first album is dope. I got the CD, believe me, it's dope. My black friend didn't like it too much, but he's like, here, Bobby, I was thinking of you. I was gonna fucking throw it out on Route 128 because he was coming from Brockton to Framingham on the night shift. He had a black expedition, I had a white expedition. It's kind of funny. Me and my partner up top of the 500-foot shaft there in the Metro West Water Supply Tunnel. But he goes, I was going to do what I usually do, throw it on Route 128. I said, no, I'm going to keep it from my fucking stick man up top. And I appreciate it because that fucking great album. Great album. People say he sounds like Biggie. Yeah, he sounds like Biggie a little bit. But doesn't fucking Action Bronson sound like fucking Ghostface Killer or something? I don't know. I never listened to Action Bronson. I never listened to no white rappers except for House of Pain and LCN, La Copa Nostra, and Special Teams and BC Boys. That's it. And obviously rappers I did fucking albums with, you know what I mean? Most rappers I listened to were Black American rappers, you know what I mean? And Latinos, you know what I mean? Zahabi versus Munoz. Yeah, that should be a great fight right there. I might be fight of the night on that card right there. Lipsky versus Joshua Vicious. Oh shit, these fucking two could fight actually for women. This might be a good fight right there, flyweight. Some women fights are fucking really good. The Wei Lee and JJ fight in 2019, I think that was the fight of the fucking year in the UFC. Both of them had hematomas. More so JJ, she had a lot more. She had I seen what's his name? Someone that won the heavyweight championship in fucking the 90s. They stopped the fight when he had a little tiny hematoma coming out of his head. They didn't stop the fight with those women, and they had huge hematomas. Miranda Maverick. Yeah, these two can fight. They're both Korean Silva. She's pretty tough though. Yeah, this is a fucking hard fucking division for the women. I mean, I think this one's Jasmine's pretty fucking tough, from what I remember, and I know she's pretty tough. The queen, I love her fucking AKA the Queen of Violence. I love it. Submission out by Casey O'Neill. All right, yeah. JJ Aldrich, Hank the Tank. Good to see Paradox Chat. Good to see you, man. Magny does have the all-time UFC welterweight winner. Yep, he does. Okay, cool. I know I wasn't tough. That is fair. Oh yeah, she's definitely tough, brother. I know a lot of people feel the same way about Pena, but at least she does. What's happening, Paradox and Chow? Good to see you, man. Always good to see you, bro. Docs, you just wake up. Oh, I've been up west. Hank the Tank, what's up, brother? Good to see you, kid. Puerto Ricans fighting with extra motivation. I don't know, man. All I know is the fights tonight. I mean, there was some pretty decent fights, but the kid got robbed, like literally robbed. It's like I'm trying to compare it to the worst robbery that I ever remember in boxing, but I've seen so many I can't even fucking put my finger on one. But he knocked the guy Camacho Jr. down twice. Discombobulated him, you know what I mean? And 96-92 first judge, split decision right there. I'm like, fuck, right? They're going to rob this kid. 96-92 for Mama, right, from the Philippines. And then the next judge, 96-92 for Camacho Jr., where it wasn't even 96-90. I wouldn't even get. I don't even think I would have gave Camacho Jr. even one round in that fucking fight. But even if someone gave him one round, how do you get 96-92? And then the next fucking judge, fucking win a fucking. And Camacho Jr. was like this with his head down, like congratulate because he thought he was gonna lose for sure. And then he jumps up and down when you hear his name. I'm like, motherfucker, why don't you go over to this fucking guy and say, you beat me, and go over to the judges and say, what fights for you fucking watching, motherfuckers? Like, if I lose a fight, I lost the fucking fight. That's what I guess you can't fucking do that in boxing, Always good to see you, Hank. I don't know what you're talking about, the MSG rally. I have no idea what that is, brother, but unless you're talking about UFC. John Jones versus Stipe. I don't know what you're talking about. Whaley and JJ were destined to fight each other twice. Dude, that fight with the hematoma heads and shit, that was one of the fucking best fights I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of fights in my life. And I've been in a lot of fights in my life. That was one of the fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, didn't they have that? I think they had that as fight. I'm almost 99% sure they had that fight of the year in 2019. Best women's fights in the UFC. Oh, yeah, definitely. That was the best women's fight ever. Dox is a nocturnal savage. Whaley, JJ2 wasn't all that. The first one when they had hematoma heads, that was the best fucking woman fight I've ever seen ever. Other than my wife, when she wasn't my wife, when, growing up, when I seen her beat the fucking snot out of girls that got cocky and said something stupid. I seen her fucking kicking them in the face, throwing them in the thorn bush, fucking stomping on their fucking faces and shit, like just vicious. And I was just like fucking turned on by her right there. It's like, damn, that's boxing. But you got it. You said it, Hank. You said it, brother. That's boxing for you, brother. At Western Mass Climber. No, but it had a hell of a finish. I forget the second one, what happened in the second one. I forget how that one ended. Hank, how'd your debate go today? Not bad. No Chill told me after the stream I won it handily. Oh, yeah, I went to that right before I was watching fights just to give him a like because I see, he was up live, so I went over there. And they were saying that you won. I didn't know what you guys did, but because I didn't even understand what the fuck they were talking about, but I heard you just left, and they said you won some debate or something. So I was thinking to myself, I'm like, Hank the Tank, he knows what the fuck he's talking about. He knows what the fuck he's talking. Hank the Tank has some knowledge. I won it handily. Of course you're going to say that. And you know what? You should say that, Hank. You should say that. I think it was interesting. Two smelly fingers. Who did you debate? Like, who did you debate, bros? There wasn't Mess say it? Oh, yeah. So you guys need, okay. I don't even know who he debated and what you guys debated on. Can you guys tell me what the debate was? Because, No Chill MMA was like, they were talking about some other shit after. Like, they weren't even talking about that. Just a little bit. I caught it at the end. They said, yeah, Hank won. They all agreed that Hank won. And I was like, I didn't even know what they were talking about. I think it was interesting. At the very least, he had it 66%, Mallison 34% me. And that's a W given my beliefs are way different from the MMA community. I go against the grain too. I never go along with what everyone else says. I always think what I think. And I think there's way too many followers out there, not enough leaders. Seem friendly. Well, I'm sure it was. Shot out friendly. Yeah, I'm sure it was friendly. What was it? Like you guys going back and forth about fights or like, rankings or what the fuck was it, man? He is Jewish. I got Jewish friends too. They're all worrywarts, but they're good people. He has his fingers on the pulse of humanity. Oh, I stand on business when I debate, but in person arguments are always more cordial. Except when I'm dealing with little man. 100%. It was a general debate of all political parties. Oh, okay. But when Mallison made it about how the beef started and Ish and Andrew were mentioned in it, that's my only regret about it. Well, if you were sticking up for Isha, right, then you did the right thing, right? And Andrew's a good dude too, isn't it? From what I could tell, he seems like a good dude. I don't know what happened with Isha and Andrew G. Andrew G something, right? I just call him AG. But yeah, I heard for Isha to, have a problem with you. From what I can tell, Isha, like, it would be pretty hard not to get along with that kid. He's such a nice kid. So politics, okay. But that male son made it about the beef, okay. Mentioned in it, and that's my only regret about a politics debate. Okay. Who you voting for, Hank? Who you voting for? Who you like what were you guys debating about? Like about who's voting for who, or were you like debating like one of the fucking candidates, and was he debating the other candidate? Was that how it went? In general, look at Two Smelly Fingers, PFB very closely. Pampa Bomb very closely. Yeah, Two Smelly Fingers is a funny motherfucker, man. I was sticking up for him and Andrew. Oh, good. DJ Aiden sus as hell. I don't even know who DJ Aiden is, brother. Zoom in on it. Harrison Waltz already voted. They already voted for themselves. Can't be much chiller than Big. Yeah, Isha's like one of the nicest people I've ever like talked to, like on a live stream, like that runs a live stream. Jay's pretty good like that too. Like Jay's real. I learned a lot from Jay, like with patience on these live streams. I learned a lot from him, just observing how he deals with people. And Jay really doesn't give anyone a hard time. Like I don't think I've ever seen Jay get fucking mad at anybody. I think I should be president. Well, if you know what you're doing, man, fucking go for it, brother. I respect Tim Walz as a governor of Minnesota. And Kamala is definitely a neocon warlord, but Trump's somehow worse. So I'm going with the candidate I think benefits the economy. Trump isn't a politician. And I don't even get involved with this shit, right? But I always voted Democrat because I was a union, you know what I mean, for a long time. I got my retirement coming next year, right? But Trump is better for the economy, and Trump's really good with foreign policy. He knows how to go speak to these fucking leaders. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like Kamala ain't I'm not fucking, what's it called, a male chauvinist. I think if any woman should be president, it should be Tulsi Gabbard, who's been to war twice. Like she should. I actually voted for Hillary Clinton in 2016. So, and this is before I knew any. I'm not into politics because I lived enough politics in my life. Street politics, fucking juvie politics, fucking street politics, fucking union politics, prison politics. I lived all that fucking shit. So I definitely don't want to get involved in fucking. People ask me to become mayor of this city. Robbie, you'd won a landslide. We'll all fucking back you. You know what I mean? I got actually people in high places that would back me too. I don't want to get involved because I don't want to fucking people telling me, oh, this is the way you got to do things. This is the way you got to do things. No. I was a problem solver in the union. I never took orders. I get a phone call from my business manager. Robbie, can you please go over to this job nicely? You talk nicely to me. You know what I mean? I'm just not good at taking orders. Unless it's, if you're the smartest person in the room, you're in the wrong room. Unless it's someone that's trying to explain something to me. And not only that, people can give me constructive criticism. I ain't going to be mad at all. You know what I mean? It's just, sometimes you got to apologize to people if you're fucking, if you're wrong. And I will apologize if I'm fucking wrong. Or I'll say I was wrong. I think I should be. I voted for them. Mail-in ballots. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mail-in ballots. Listen, you have to go. People are that fucking lazy in America. They can't go fucking sit in a fucking line for 10 minutes and go vote. What the fuck? What is this country coming to, man? know how many people die for our fucking freedoms out there? Holy cow, Hank. I think Hank's joking, actually, because I know Hank ain't fucking lazy. 25 is when you poke the senators and representatives with your two smelly fingers, they will bow to you. I think Hank's joking with you, bro. Once, yeah. Hank's a good man. Not mouse. I'll rule with the iron fist. Finger. Hank's always gonna come back, man. Especially when they're Kim Jong-un and Putin. They're good golf buddies. Dude, like, it's good that, like, world leaders, I always say this, world leaders should do shrooms together and smoke weed together, all of them together, right? And they would be totally different leaders. I guarantee it. And maybe there wouldn't be no more fucking communism, you know what I mean? I really think we should all be making money together, every country. I wish Bernie, I like Bernie too, Hank. I like Bernie too. I do. I like fucking JFK Jr. You know what I mean? But here's the thing with Trump. He has Elon Musk gonna be in his cabinet. He's got fucking JFK Jr. He's got fucking Tulsi Gabbard. I mean, I think that's gonna be the best fucking thing ever in American fucking history. Like the whole fucking package. And then you got 3 other people in there that could go for the next 8 years, the next 8 years, the next 8 years, and get America to where it is. You know, people have been selling out America for a long time now. And I'm not positive of it, but I'm pretty fucking sure of it. So I'm not saying that's facts. All I'm saying is I have my suspicions. That's it. Free weed for everyone. My first day off. Oh, shit, dude. I'm growing my own shrooms. Like, I don't want no fucking free weed. But I'll send you some free weed when my second fucking crops come in. Shrooms are coming like every strain. Some come in like 2 weeks, 4 weeks. Some are 6 weeks. In the granite with a granite demeanor and a big heart. Too smelly fingers. Amen. Hank, I like you as a human, but I feel like you're just so wrong on this election stance. And me and Western Mass is from Massachusetts. This is like a Democratic liberal state because it's really blue collar. We always seem to have a fucking Republican fucking governor, though, for some weird reason. In 2020, I ain't waiting in no damn line. It's 2024, bro. And, dude, go look at my videos in 2020. I was out every day with no mask on, fucking telling people, get out there and get fucking sunlight. Go out there and fucking train, work out. Like, I actually stand by what I fucking preach, dude. I'm not saying you don't, brother, but just go. I went and voted fucking in line at fucking the post right down the street. I definitely respect you. Yeah, I respect. Yeah, Hank, listen, what people believe in, we all have our own fucking. I agree to disagree. I don't argue with nobody on here. I think I've had one argument was with Western Mass Climber. I think that was actually my fault. Me and Western Mass, we fucking cleared up the next fucking day or whatever, 2 days later. You know, there wasn't no hard feelings. It is what it is. I'd rather be wrong and mean it than be right for others and sell myself short. Absolutely, Hank. That's a good way to look at it. That's how democracy. Yeah, democracy is how, you know, people vote. But come on, man. You don't see it. Every border, every country needs borders. I don't care what anyone says. Do you know all your ancestors, Hank? Do you know they had to get spit on and fucking called wops and mix? And don't even get me started with the black Americans, but every fucking person that come to this country legally way back in the days, right? Like, they had it rough, man. So I'm just telling you, dude, like, telling you, bro, they didn't go crying to the government. They built their own fucking churches and fucking worked their asses off. Took care of their yards, took care of their fucking houses, took care of everything. They had pride. I always say the Italians and Irish and Europeans that come over here, in the 16 and 1800s are the ones that had the fucking balls. You know what I mean? No, I'm not pissed off, dude. I don't get pissed off. No, dude, I'll never get pissed off about that. Never. You'll never see me get pissed off, Hank. You can talk about whatever you want, bro. Yeah, but it was the flu, a bad flu, Hank. That's all it was, bro. It was a bad flu. You don't shut down the biggest economy in the fucking world. You never fucking do that. And, there's like 5 people or 6 people that run the whole world. I don't think people even really realize that. There's like 5, 6, maybe 10 people that run this fucking world. Like, get together every fucking year and talk. And it's not the fucking United Nations. It's not NATO. It's not fucking this other fucking thing over there with fucking, the other one that they have with the communist countries and shit. No, you can talk about anything you want, dude. I'm not gonna do your beliefs are your beliefs, bro. I'm not gonna fucking judge you, dude. You believe in what you want to believe, bro. I'm just making solid points, dude. That's all I'm doing, dude. I have to, dude. I have to, because people seem to forget, man. A lot of people died for our freedoms, man. On hikes during that time. Oh, I'm sure you did, brother, because you got way too much energy to sit in the house, bro. You know what? I always said that back in those days when I was just learning tech and stuff and like really doing agile. I used to say, anyone that did time, this is easy for, because I could just walk out my door and walk down the. I used to hope, Hank, that someone would say something to me about not wearing a mask, but I would wear a mask in stores for other people, just being a nice guy, you know what I mean? But we all found out those masks weren't doing shit. When they offered me that the fucking the shot, I'm not anti-vax, right? Not even at all. I said, no, I haven't been sick in 7 fucking years. I haven't had the flu. I said, give it to someone that needs it. And the lady looked at me like I had 5 fucking heads. I go, I'm not one of these gerbils that walks in there. I know the anatomy of the body better than you do, to the lady. And it's not even like the lady was a bad person either. It's just, she looked at me like I had 5 heads. I go, yeah, you got to answer to people, but no one's telling me what to fucking do, ever. Like, I'm legitimately that type of person. I don't give a fuck. Dude, I know people fucking got sick from that. What I'm saying is, right? What I'm saying is, if you had a weak immune system, yeah, you should have got the fucking vaccine. But it should have made sure it went into the muscle, not the fucking bloodstream. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people, I don't even like talking about that stuff because, first of all, vaccines are made in 10 plus years, sometimes 20 years. It takes 10 years to make a vaccine. Okay? But maybe they fucking pulled the fucking best, smartest scientists. Listen, it was definitely worse than the flu, no doubt about it. A lot of people, and nothing but prayers to the people who died from those illnesses. COVID-19, right? It was definitely real. I'm not saying it wasn't real. I'm just saying, like, it was incompetence. It was a lot of fucking shit that went on, a lot of fuckery. The best thing was for people to go out there and get fucking natural fucking sun and go out there and sweat. And it was a big wake-up call for people to get fucking healthy. You know what I mean? And, I respected Dana White a lot from when that happened, because we had fights during the whole fucking shutdown before the NBA, any of the fucking other sports, major sports in America, even thought about doing something. At least he was fucking doing it right off the fucking bat. So I give him a lot of credit. I'm sorry about your grandmother, brother. Sorry about that. I lost mine, let me think, about 4 years ago. And for 3 days, I was fucking, because she was special to me. I only seen her like once a year for like 7 years and once a year for like my first 10 years of my life. So I go back there for 2 weeks every summer when I was a kid to see my mother's side, my father's side of the family. But she's a very good woman. You know what I mean? So I understand that, bro. And I'm sorry for your loss, brother. It was both of us. It was both of us, Bobby. What, you lost your grandmother too, bro? Oh, yeah, but yeah, maybe it was, brother. I forget. All I know is the stupidity, and I was dead serious that night. But here's the thing: I'm glad it didn't fucking escalate. You know what I mean? Because I know you're a good dude. You know what I mean? I just forget what the fuck it was even about. But I definitely felt a little bit bad, after. So when I seen you again, I'm like, you know what? I'm sorry too, brother, because it was the right thing to do. I feel that both parties are cracking down on the border right now. Yeah, but she had 4 years to fucking crack down on it, and she didn't do shit. It's in both their messaging. Yeah, but Trump actually built the wall. Almost had it done. Dude, do you know, like, all these people that are coming in here to our country? I don't blame them for wanting to come here. I'm not against immigrants at all. I'm not against it at all. Just come in the right way. That's it, right? But they get more money than people that are disabled Americans that actually work their ass off here, that were born here. Come on, dude. Your ancestors, my ancestors didn't get shit when they came here. No, it's all right. He can do whatever. Hank can do whatever he wants, man. Hank's cool. I'm just saying. I'm just giving my rebuke. That's it. I'm just saying the way I feel about it. That's all. That's all I'm doing. I'm not taking it seriously. I definitely don't take it seriously. I never argue with people about that shit. Never. That's what lost Trump the election. Did you watch the 3 hours with him and Joe Rogan? That was pretty good. It was pretty good. AJ, people got no idea what's happening behind the scenes. Well, I kind of do, because I actually, I don't know what's going on. No, I don't know what's going on with DC. No, I don't. You're right. You're right, AJ. You're right. But I know how things work, though. I know how, like, people, do crime. And anyone that's fucking goes against America and fucking, that's fucking treason, man. It's all right, Hank. You can talk about whatever you want, brother. Go ahead, brother. Like, I'm never gonna go against you because of what you believe, bro. It's all good, dude. Or don't. We can get heated in there. Yeah, some people get heated. I very rarely get heated, though, honestly, bro. I very rarely get heated. Hank, unfortunately, you can't trust any. Yeah, and that's the thing. Trump ain't a politician. Yeah. But everyone's going to have their own opinions, and that's fine. You know what I mean? It's all good. I actually have a lot of faith in this younger generation. None of them are looking out for our interests. And that's why I always tell everybody. But with Elon Musk, Tulsi Gabbard, and JF Kennedy Jr. in the cabinet, if Trump wins, which I believe he's going to win by a landslide, that's good for this country. That's really good. And I know there's good Democrats out there. There's good Republicans. There's good politicians out there that actually do it to fucking do better by the people. But unfortunately, there's always those assholes. You know what I mean? There's pros and cons to everything in life. So Jasmine or Lipsky. I would have to go with Jasmine because she's got fucking let me see her fucking she got a 1-inch reach advantage. A lot of people are saying they're going with Lipsky and stuff, but I don't really I go against the grain. I go with who I believe is going to win, but you know what? That's a hard one to answer. I'm not even going to pick that now. I'm just leaning Jasmine right now until I see some training footage and stuff this week, so I know they're all right. You know what I mean? I know they're not faking an injury or something. Yeah, we'll get right back into this card in 2 seconds, guys. I just want to read your comments so you guys don't think I'm ignoring you, because I'm not. Or don't we get it? Anyway, yeah, people get heated. Yeah, people get heated a lot in animal rooms, savage rooms, fucking live chats. Hank, unfortunately, you can't trust any politician. None of them are looking out for our interests. Well, thank God that there are some good ones. We do have some good ones. And but this is my opinion on politicians. They're either going in to do the right thing by the people, or they were kids that had their fucking milk money taken when they were kids, and they never had no power in their life. So the only way they could get power is to fucking win a fucking popularity contest. That's my honest opinion. That's just my opinion. I could be fucking wrong, though. You know what I mean? I don't think I am, though. I know the psychology of people. I met a lot of people in my life. I know a lot of people. Paradox to Chad. Jasmine has vicious in her fucking. I love that. I love her. I was just saying that before you guys jumped in. I love that AKA. I love that AKA. Our argument was about, I said, Aspinall with Smoke Jones. You came back with, don't talk stupid. The whole thing was stupid. No, I said if I said too, outside of the cage, if Aspinall tried to fucking I said John Jones would kill him. Literally, if he spit in his face or something. Yeah, you said he spit in his face outside the fucking octagon. And you remember this too. I know you do, because I do remember this. And I said John Jones would actually kill him. Literally kill him. And you said there was no way that could happen. I said John Jones is a different beast. People just don't get it. It's a mindset. It's a mindset. It's a mentality. But I respect Aspinall a lot, and he's very fucking good. He's very good. I understand what you're saying, Granite. Yeah, AJ, I mean, I understand what you're saying too. You know what I mean? I get it why you say that, man. I definitely understand why you say that. Just like I understand why Watson Mass was saying what he was saying that night. You know what I mean? I understand. You like Aspinall. That's fine. You know what I mean? I always stick up for John Jones. I made mistakes in my life. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? But I smartened the fuck up a long time ago. You know what I mean? I would love to see John Jones smarten up. You know what I mean? I think people are gonna miss John Jones when he's retired, but he is gonna humble Aspinall. This ain't his last fight. At the end of the day, we all want what's best. Yeah, all I want is what's best for our kids and their kids. Because me, myself, I'm definitely not scared of fucking any country or any fucking nuclear bomb, anything like that. That shit don't fucking scare me. I ain't scared to fucking die. I can promise you that. But I just want to see our kids and their kids have a good fucking, and the younger generation have a good fucking time, in America, on this earth, and travel and get to see the world. You know what I mean? I want to see people do really well. I'm not one of these haters that's online. I like to see everyone do good. I really do. At the end of the day, we all want exactly. And we all have different opinions. You know what I mean? And it's fine that we have different opinions. People take it really like their opinion matters more than everyone else's, which they don't understand. They're not even in control. I'm not even in control. The universe is in control. The gods are in control. Jesus is in control. I'm a Catholic, so that's what I believe in. You know what I mean? But you could tell me, no, this one's in control. This one's in control. Nobody's in control. But a judge behind a court fucking in a courtroom, live by the sword, die by the pen, right? And that's about fucking it. We can't judge nobody except for pedophiles, rats, fucking people who hurt women, children, and elderly people, and terrorist pieces of shit. That's the only people we could call fucking shitbags. Kiwi, what's happening, my man, from fucking Australia, from via New Zealand. Kiwi Brew, good to see you. It's been so fucking long, brother. I sent you a message like last week. I was hoping you're all right. I hope everything's good with you and your family, brother. Kiwi's one of my dear friends over there in fucking Australia via New Zealand. Good people. Everybody in Savage Room, say hello to Kiwi because Kiwi's good fucking people. And he was over at Rush Hour before me. He's old school. Jasmine has, I know, that's so fucking, she's fucking tough too. That's another can of worms. Our argument was about Asmo. Yeah. It was all about Asmo and Joy. It was. That's another, yep, Hank, yep. I know there's a lot of people hate John Jones, but when he retires, people are going to miss him. I understand what you're saying. AJ, always the voice of reason. At the end of the day, we all, oh, yeah, absolutely. Enough to have it. Yeah, exactly. Everyone has the right to their opinion. That's exactly fucking right, Hank. Yeah, absolutely right, brother. Respect that. See, what's the mess? Damn straight, bro. Hank the Tank. We're going to find out Saturday night, baby. Yeah, what's Saturday night, Hank? Is that fights, you mean? Or is there because I'm doing I did the first thing with Trump and Kamala. I think there's one more before the vote, so I'm gonna live stream that too. And I was in there just listening to everyone say what they had to say. You know what I mean? I'm definitely not fucking against what people believe. You know what I mean? People have their own beliefs. You know, I've been on this earth 53 years, almost 54 coming up soon, right? So I've seen a lot of shit, and I've seen a lot of different people. I've seen straight up killers. You know what I mean? I know straight up killers. You know what I mean? So I know what type of people are out there in this world, especially in our country fucking now. Hank, nothing but fucking blessings, brother, to you and yours, brother. Nothing but good, brother. I hope you know that, brother. You have a great rest of your night, brother, and your because it's night where you are, brother. Almost midnight there, or an hour before midnight. Make sure you have a good rest of your night and a good day tomorrow, brother. I'll probably see you this weekend, my friend. I'll jump in and out, and I'll come over there and give you a like on your channel too, brother, like I always do. Always good to see you, Hank. Thanks, brother. Hank's good people. I like Hank, man. Saturday night is the day. Oh, what's that? The second time they go at it? You know, in the I've been in the bush. Sorry, never. Oh, it's all right. It's all right, Kiwi. You don't gotta say sorry, bro. I know you would eventually. Sure, Wesley. Yeah, Kiwi's good people. Wesley, Kiwi. Western Mass he lives in Western Massachusetts. You know where I live in Boston. He lives at the other end of the state. He's good people. All these people. Well, you know AJ. You know AJ. I don't know if you know Hank the Tank. Hank the Tank has a channel with Skate Kiwi, and Paradox the Chad. He rated my stream one night with all these good people, about 10 good people. So I'll always, always have his back too. You know what I mean? Western Mass, good people. AJ has always been good people. Hank's good people. Two Smelly Fingers is good people. Who else is in there? I got fucking like 200 fucking views already on this fucking live stream. I got Muay Thai on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday morning. So I'll be doing that at fucking 5 or 7 this morning. I get like 700-800 views on that one. I just started that. Paradox to Chad. Someone else was in there too, right? I'm pretty sure I'm missing somebody. Oh yeah, No Chill MMA. Oh, I like that kid. He's a good dude, man. Chris Gray. Yep, another one. Nick Morganelli, local ex-boxer, really good fucking kid, tough kid. We trained at the same gym. I mean, Vietnamese style. I'm glad, and Jay was in there earlier too. I just started this. Wow. Holy shit. I started this like 11:40. We've already been going for how long? Are you kidding me? How long have we been going for? 1 hour ago, it says. So what, like almost 2 hours? I don't know. I don't know how long we've been going. It doesn't even fucking say on my thing. But I could definitely do this right now. 216. Oh, that ain't even live fucking stream. That's John Jones fucking versus DC thing I put up yesterday on my day off. I'm still creating content on my days off. Let me see. I can see how many views though. It shows. Oh shit! It shows. I just let me see. What does it say? Shit. I forget how the fuck I see how many views there are, but it don't matter. I mean, I get a lot more views now than I got a couple months ago. Like, I think it's just people don't really take you serious till you've done it for a few years on a regular fucking basis and keep, coming on here and treating people with respect. And unless they disrespect you, then they got to get a timeout or they got to get a fucking beating or they got to fucking, they talk shit from 5,000, 10,000 miles the fuck away or whatever the fuck. And they have fucking, what's it called? 200 accounts or something. But hey, the internet is undefeated and it is what it is. And I got to be honest, the internet's very smart. It's a good thing. Internet's a good thing. Western Masculine YouTube skates, man. Yep. Hank's channel. Yep. Kiwi knows skate really good. My boy Bobby Knuckles, God is. I know, brother. I had fucking Whitaker too, bro. I know. I was that sucked, brother. That really sucked. He's had that problem since he was a kid, he said. He never made excuses, that kid, ever. I don't even know who Bad Mouth is, but you know what? I'm going to go over there right now and sub since you guys speak so highly of him. I'm going to do that. He's got 954 subscribers. Good for him. Oh, I'm already subscribed, actually. Yeah, I'm already subscribed. See, I always subscribe to people, always, that, have done some, subscribe to me or help me. I'll subscribe to people when they haven't even fucking subscribed to me, for Christ's sakes. It's good to see you around. See, Kiwi, fuck, I guarantee Kiwi went and subbed to him all because he's that type of person. I'm subscribed to, that's Frankie's channel? Frankie. Oh, you're going to like him, fucking Kiwi. You're going to like all those channels, actually. Yeah, you're going to like fucking Frankie, dude. Frankie's a fucking good dude, man. And he's got the right attitude. That kid doesn't give a fuck. He fucking speaks his fucking mind, man. That's why I respect that. Any content creator that speaks their fucking mind. Kiwi's fucking a class act. He's like I consider him a dear friend. Like, no bullshit. I talked to Kiwi face to face. I talked to his family in New Zealand on fucking FaceTime. Like, just good people. He actually did Savage Ink Picks with me for almost a year. but his job was getting in the way. It was fucking up his weekends with his wife and kids. You know what I mean? So he just said, I can't really do it no more, Bob. You know, I said, no problem, Kiwi. No problem at all, brother. He called that fight. Your boy that you called the spinning back kick last week that got hurt when he was jumping up and down, Kiwi. I'm sure you were pissed off about that because that was my underdog pick of the week. The short, heavy guy, big bone dude, that Kiwi called it a round prior. He said, spinning wheel kick knockout next round, and he put a bet in. And that dude that fucking hurt himself fucking jumping up and down, the big dude, the heavyweight, he did a spinning fucking wheel kick, knocked the guy out the next fucking round. I couldn't fucking believe it. I'm like, Kiwi's got to be the best prop picker I've ever seen in my life. And I don't even gamble. I take action on football, so I guess I do gamble, but because I'm on the house, I take the action. But I'll put like $10-20. I'll put like $3 on underdogs, $5 on underdogs. You know what I mean? Like, and if I lose the 20, I don't even spend another fucking penny. I just will never ever like let someone get the better of me like that. You know what I mean? But it is just as bad as it's an addiction. It's just as bad as alcoholism. It's just as bad as drug addiction. It's just as bad as any type of addiction. Gambling. If you have to gamble to get that melatonin, or not the melatonin, that dopamine hit, yeah, it could get. I've seen so many people ruin their lives from gambling, just like I've lost so many people from drugs. I don't think I've lost a lot of people from gambling, but I've seen people ruin their life from gambling. Frankie is a fucker. Yeah, he's a good dude, man. Class act. Have we done all the picks? No, I don't do my picks till Friday, but I'm still going to go through a few more of them because I'm just going over the card, brother. I was bullshit about seeing that guy Mama lose tonight on Top Rank. He got robbed. He dropped Camacho Jr. twice in the fight, gave him a boxing lesson, and fucking they fucked him over. They fucked Mama over. You know, it's just I can't stand when I see a guy clearly win a fight and fucking the judges fucking just fuck him over. Do you know boxing is the only fucking combat sport where the promoters, the judges, and the refs go out the night before and have drinks and have dinner? Do you know that? Does anyone know that? That's like, it's just the way it is. Because I was trained by legit trainers. So, like, I know how the boxing game works. I had so many friends of pro boxers, right? They're all fucking dead except for Gary the Tiger Boletto down in Rhode Island. He's paralyzed. He was 29-0 as a lightweight. He was on the HBO with Sugar Ray Leonard, whatever it was, the boxing tournament they had there to get a contract or whatever the fuck. He made it all the way to the end. I think he lost the last fight, but he already had like 20. I think he was 29-0 in lightweight boxing. I used to go to his fights and shit. He'd do a jump, he'd do a flip in the middle of the ring in the mid-90s and later into the 90s. And then he was on that show on ESPN with Sugar Ray Leonard and I forget who else was running it. I forget. Gary the Tiger Boletto. Check him out. He was tough. He's from Rhode Island. My last fight, that picture of me and my with the headgear on, that was at his charity fights down in Eagle Gym in Cranston, Rhode Island for diabetes, 99, 2000. Let me see. So Charles Jourdain and Victor Henry. This should be a good fucking fight. Next week, Kiwi, tell Western Mass what you think about fucking John Jones. Barnett was my underdog lock until he got hurt. Jourdain, huh? Jourdain. Victor Henry won his last fight. Yeah, KO. Yep, 5 months ago, standing. Yep, actually, pretty good. That was a pretty good fucking win for him. You know what? That's 2-3 in his last 5. He's 3-3. Yeah, 3-2 oh yeah, that was accidental groin kick to Henry. Yeah, that was. So he's 3-1-1 in his last fucking 3. 2-3 in his last 5. Like, this isn't really close on the odds. Yeah. Charles Jourdain, Victor. Jesus. I'll just tell you who I'm leaning anyways. My picks are Savage Inc. pick 617 on Fridays after the weigh-ins and stare downs. I do those on Friday. My man. Let me see. 28-11. 28-11. 68-69. Yeah, I might be leaning Jourdain in this fight, but oh yeah, check this out. So he's a bantamweight Henry. Jourdain's a featherweight, and they're fighting at bantamweight. So Henry's probably gonna have the fucking Henry might have the fucking what's it called? The advantage there. I don't know if it's gonna be better for Jourdain because he doesn't have to cut as much weight. There's a lot that goes into these picks. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just, there's so much that goes into these picks. Alexander Romanov versus Nascimento. Oh, this should be good. Heavyweight. Someone's going to sleep. Yeah, hopefully. Derek Lewis, Ovan Wright, ground and pound. Yep, I remember that 5 months ago. Jilton Almeida. Then Almeida shit the bed recently, didn't he? Oh, he's from Maryland. Oh, I want to hear what Jay has to say about Romanov. Oh shit, that might be a good fucking heavyweight fight, actually. Oh, we got Jack Shore coming back. Nice. Jack Shore's a tough fucking kid, man. I like Jack Shore a lot, man. Sydney versus Armfield. This should be a good fight right here. Yeah, both bantamweights. Well, I knew you were going to back Barnett because you like that. Oh, no, we haven't done all well, I'm not doing picks though, but I'm definitely going over the pick, fights though, Paradox. Yeah, I knew you would back him. Had a shocker last week. Whitaker decision, Holloway decision. So I had Whitaker and fucking Holloway too, brother. A lot of us were wrong, bro. Barnett made me very sad. Yeah, I made a lot of people very sad. I'm finding gambling very fun because Paradox, there's some people that can do that, and there's some people that can't, brother. You know what I mean, brother? It's just, it's sad to see, actually. It's sad to see. I'll gamble playing cards because I can read cards, and I had a lot of practice with cards. I can go play fucking poker and clean out a fucking casino. Well, not clean them out, but fucking walk out of there with a lot of money every single fucking time, anytime I want to. But I really don't. I've only done it a few times just to prove it to friends of mine. You know what I mean? And sure enough, walked out with 25 grand, 20 fucking 3 grand, 20 grand. Easy. Every time. I'm finding boxing is insanely corrupt. Yes, it is, brother. It has been since the dawn of time. It's less corrupt than it used to be, though. But it's really fucking fucked up. It's fucked up. Bet with your head, not over it. Yep, that's what what's his name said on The Sopranos. Furio from Italy. When the guy was crying, all the guy had to do was make a fucking extra point. Now I lose my bar. And Furio throws a fucking drink in his face and says, shut the fuck up. He goes, don't bitch to me. He goes, fucking bet with your head, not over it. Like the old school Italians would fucking say. In Sicily, in fucking Rome, in fucking Naples. You know what I mean? The real gangsters. The real Italian gangsters, anyways. And I know some real Italian gangsters. the Malchionis, they're real, but you know, they all fucking had to do a lot of time, and a lot of them are fucking. A few of them are just, you know, running businesses now. You know, legit businesses. Good dude, Joe Malchione, Al Malchione Senior, good dude. But I had to have my my mentors back with those guys, and my mentor's younger brother. But good people and legit. Bet with your head, not over it. Conflict of interest. AJ's very smart. He knows his shit too. Oh damn. Kiwi hates John Jones. What's the mess, Glamour? Fantastic fighter from behind. What's the mess? I tell you, bro. But you know what Kiwi will always admit? But in that octagon, he's the best to ever do it, or the best to ever fucking do it. I've had Kiwi. I've seen Kiwi admit that many times. But Kiwi says some horrific shit about John Jones. Some horrific shit, man. And I'm always sticking up for John Jones. Isn't it amazing? John Jones, I got in touch with somebody, well, maybe someone that controls his Instagram or something. He said he was definitely going to come on my podcast. I'm like, John Jones, I'm sick of fucking sticking up for you all the time. I want you to fucking come on. And it was right before, you know, he's going to fight Gon, you know, like when we knew for sure he was going to fight him. And he was coming back, you know, to heavyweight. And he's coming to fight heavyweight finally. And he said, yeah, I'll be in there by April. You know what I mean? So I don't know why the fuck I sick of him when he didn't keep his fucking word with me. But he is the fucking best fucking mixed martial artist in the UFC ever, in my opinion. And I know a lot of other people that understand fighting and actually fought in their life will say the same thing. I would actually fight John Jones. Like, I would fight him, no problem. If he tried to, like, get tough with me or something, I'd fight him, no problem. Because I know if I hit him, like, you know, in range, and, you know, 2 feet in front or whatever, I know if I land, I know I'm dropping him. I know I'm fucking dropping him. But here's the thing. He'd fucking get in his karate stance, and he's not that stupid to get that close to somebody. And he would have probably already went over my record. You know what I mean? Like, he would have done his homework like we used to do when I was fucking growing up. We did our homework on people that were talking shit and saying they're going to come fuck and kick my ass or come kill me or whatever the fuck. Or come kill, like, other people, friends of mine. You know what I mean? Whatever. I said, all right, whatever. You can think whatever the fuck you want, but I do my homework on them just in case I needed to bring fucking pistol or jammies, or I was just going to smash their fucking head in. You know what I mean? I'd much rather fight. You know what I mean? But this is back in the 80s and 90s. That was just a mentality back then. But once I turned 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, somewhere in that time zone, and seeing my daughter born, honestly, gave me a whole different perspective on life. After 38 hours of labor, sitting there with my wife and shit, after a 2-day, 3-day tear, I think I slept 3-4 hours. My mother-in-law calls me, Robbie, it's time. I'll be out in front in fucking 10 minutes. I'm like, all right, ma. But actually, she wasn't even my mother. I was just still going out with my wife. So, yeah. After a fucking hangover, after a fucking 3-day tear, sniffing cokes, fucking drinking, fucking getting fucking making money, selling, fucking, you know, hustling constantly. Fantastic fighter. Absolutely. From behind, he says. Kiwi's a fucking savage. Bobby, you in top chat. Switch to all chat, brother. Top chat. Hold on. Top messages are all messages show people. If I put on top messages, AJ's messages wouldn't come in. Watch this. Top messages. Oh, okay. Now it's still up there then. I don't know if he'll be able to see. I'm 6'1", bro. He'd have a huge reach advantage on me, bro. Bobby, you in top chat. I'm in top chat, but see, now I won't be able to see AJ's comments. Like, all right, here's what it says on my end. All right, top messages show most messages with potential spam removed. I know AJ ain't a spammer. He might be using a burner phone or something. All messages says show every message, including potential spam. So why do you say that, like Western Mass? I'm trying to understand why you're asking me that. I'm 6'1", brother. I don't know what my reach is, bro. All I know is everything I've ever tried to hit, I fucking connect. A lot bigger guys than me. I am in all chat, all messages. It has top messages and all messages. Top messages says show most messages with potential spam removed. That's top messages, right? The other one is all messages. Show every message, including potential spam. That's what I have on all messages all the time, brother. Is that what you're talking about? All messages? I'm not trying to censor you, bro. No, Western Mass ain't trying to censor you, AJ. No, definitely not. Western Mass, if I say you're cool, Western Mass is going to take my word for it because he's a cool dude. You know what I mean? So, Western Mass, one of the nicest guys I've met online, to be honest with you. Just like Kiwi, just like AJ, just like Chris Gray, like a lot of people in there. Like most people that are in this fucking Savage room right now. Like some of the best people and a lot of others too. You know what I mean? That are real people. You know what I mean? So, all right. Okay, so I am in all messages. All chat is all messages, right? Because that's what I'm in all the time, bro. I'm never in top messages. I'm never in just top messages. I'm always in all messages. So if that's what you're talking about, I like you, Paradox, bro. I'm saying that because you missed one of Kiwi's messages. What one did I miss? Oh, well, I haven't read it yet, bro. That's all. Yeah, hold on. Like Kiwi's messages always get through to me, unless John would rate me. I look far too homeless. Fucking Kiwis are nuts. So that message was before what you asked me. I think it's just Kiwi's in Australia 16 hours ahead of us. And his when he puts up a message, it takes like a minute or 30 seconds before it comes up. And I think Kiwi would verify that. But I could be wrong. You gotta be in, so all messages, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm asking you, the chat filter, right? The chat filter, watch. I'm gonna ask you one more time, brother. I know you hear me. So just answer me what top messages, there's two of them, chat filter, right? Top message, show most messages with potential spam removed, right? Then there's all messages. Show every message, including potential spam. Because I want the fucking idiots that think they're tough guys and shit with spam to jump in here. Because I'm going to fucking give them hell. Like, you know what I mean? They think they're fucking, I don't know. No one's rattling me ever. You got to be in all chat, right? What I have on, right? What I have on? No, he definitely ain't trying to say it. Mass climber, definitely. I'm saying that because I know it's just, I think it's because Kiwi's message is right there. Probably not worth reading. No, I read it, bro. I know you're going to say bad shit about John Jones. How long have I known you, bro? Huh? Almost 5 years? Yeah, almost 5 years I've known you, Kiwi. No censorship from me, 100. Just like me. I'm saying. So what I have it on is the right thing, right? What's the mess? That's what I've always had it on, brother. I think it's just because Kiwi's so far away, bro. He's 16 hours ahead of us, brother. So, like, I think it takes like a couple more seconds for his messages to come through. I think that's all it is. He still missed it. I'm trying to see. John Jones would rape me. Is that the one? Fantastic fighter from behind. I already said. Oh, John Jones was prowling to rape homeless men. Last time he got DUI, dude. Dude is a fruit. He likes the thin white women because they look like homeless male meth heads. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fucking Kiwi. I expect nothing else from Kiwi though. He always says that shit. Oh my God. Had a shocker last week. Yep. I did read that. That made me very sad. Yeah, it's wicked corrupt. It's so corrupt, bro. AJ, you'll never be censored in this fucking on this fucking platform, bro. You will never be censored, bro. And Weston Mass said he would never fucking censor you. Like, don't worry about it, brother. You'll never be gone, brother. Trust me, AJ. You've been too much of a supporter. You were supporting me way before Western Mass was. I'm a loyal motherfucker, dude. Kiwi. And plus, I've known AJ for a long time, man. Kiwi. Oh, yeah. There it is. Yeah. Didn't I tell you? It takes a little bit just to jump up, bro. I am in all messages, bro. You will only get to see Mexican D in all chat. That dude is shadow banned. They used to shadow ban my channel, but now I'm seeing it up on browse mode or whatever. That means that they're pushing your channel. That's what it means. I know they were shadow because people would tell me on IG and X, and I don't even go on social media that much. But every time I go into my like DMs and shit, when I see like notifications, they say, Bobby, they're shadow banning you, brother. Because I look for your channel, I can't find it anywhere. Kiwi cooked him. Oh, dude, Kiwi has nothing good to say about John Jones ever. What's the mess? That's why I said that, because you and Kiwi definitely have a lot in common when it comes to John Jones, man. You guys have a lot in common, just period, anyways, in life. AJ's a fucking riot, bro. Kiwi's a fucking riot. Oh, okay. I've known for like almost 5 years, bro. Like Kiwi, AJ, I've been with them over fucking, what's it called? Since the end of 2019, Rush Hour MMA. Now it's Rush Hour Fight Club. I've been over there. That's the only fight commentary I've ever fucking been a part of, because it's just something I never did before. You know what I mean? But, you know, I watch fights every week, so I might as well watch it with fucking people. I don't have a lot of mixed martial arts fans around here for some reason. Yeah, AJ's good people, man. Always fucking very fucking honest and good morals. You know what I mean? Just a good dude. Yeah, me and WMC know each other. I'm just that's what friends do. Friends bust each other's balls. Kiwi says that shit about John Jones to me all the time. And I never ever take it seriously with Kiwi, ever. Like, I know he really means that, but like, I don't take it serious with him. He's my friend. Yeah, so City versus Armfield. This one should be good right here. These are two up-and-coming fighters who got a little over 10 fights, 14, 12 fights. Yeah, this is when you really find out when they start, how there's levels in fucking fighting. This is when you start seeing who's going to pull ahead or who's going to fucking keep banging away. A lot of people start getting comfortable as mixed martial arts, and they don't train as hard. It happens in boxing too. They do it for the fame. You do it for more fucking Instagram followers, more Twitter followers. I know people who have 30 subscribers on YouTube that make millions of fucking dollars on YouTube. Like, and they don't even have they don't even use social media. I just know social media is really important for business in anything. And believe it or not, I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman. Once I get to 1,000 subscribers, I'll start having a lot of different fucking merchandise here too. All made from my wife, who has a 5-star fucking rating. She has all the machines. She makes all fucking stuff, all kinds of stuff. Like, she does very well. So, like, yeah, like, and not only that, I'm gonna have a business channel soon. I have another channel right now. Tough Times Don't Last, Tough People Do. For the people that are all suffering from fucking depression out there and fucking mental people, a lot of mental health issues out there. That shutdown fucked up a lot of people too. And addiction and you know, veterans and shit like that. I want to give people the cure. You know what I mean? Shrooms, you know what I mean? Fucking psychedelics, you know what I mean? They're decriminalized in Massachusetts. You know what I mean? So that's why I started growing them and shit. And in weed, I already started that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I was selling weed fucking in 83 when I was 11 teens. So I'm not letting these people that never had the balls to do any of this shit prior to it being legal, let them make all the fucking money. Fuck that. It'll be a cold day in hell before I fucking allow that to happen. And whoever else, Cody Gibson. And plus, it's sustainable. I seen it through the fucking shutdown. The fucking dispensaries were making huge money. And all the fucking liquor stores were too. It's amazing what was kept open and what wasn't. You got to really think deep about this. So just trying to explain to Hank. You got to really think about this shit. Because it gets fucking deep. Cody Gibson. I don't trust a lot of fucking politics. Just like AJ says, they can't be trusted. Yeah, there are some good ones. Thank God there are some good ones. But, you know, like I said, I'm not scared. I worry about our kids and their kids. That's what I worry about for America. That's why, you know, I say what I say. But I always keep politics out of it. I don't really like argue politics with people. I really don't. Because it was a fucking Republican who fucking stopped fucking sports and called junior high middle school. Took all sports out of middle school when all I did was play sports all the way to middle school. You know what I mean? And then fucking, they didn't take sports out. All I was thinking about, couldn't wait to go fucking crush all the fucking junior highs in the fucking city here. And after winning Little League championships as a pitcher and a hitter, and a year prior to I was supposed to even be playing Little League. I was still in Farm League. So, yeah, that ruined all my dreams in sports. So I rebelled and fucking started selling fucking joints and fucking with all my older friends, and because they were all making a lot of money doing it. I'm like, fuck this. You know? I used to walk into school and walk out. I walk to school with all my friends, smoke joints with them, sell them joints, and fucking take a hit of fucking acid and walk out after an hour. After I see Egyptian ladies on the fucking chalkboard, I'd walk out and go down the fucking right behind the school, down the hill, and walk through the park, go to the front wall where 100 of my fucking friends are sitting, fucking selling fucking joints and acid and fucking mescaline and hash. And I was the only one with that could get cocaine, like really, really good cocaine. Out of 200 fucking people there every day that sold drugs. And we just sit there, hang there, and people would just pull up and walk over. Pull up, walk over. That would happen all day, all night long. People would sell 3-4 times a day, all in the 80s. Sydney, Anfield, that could be one of the best fights on this card. It could end up being, I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. Cody Gibson versus Analinga. The Monster versus the Renegade. 20-10 versus 13-7. You know what? I think the Monster's a fucking good fucking what's it called? Oh, what's he got? Pillow hands? I forget. I'll watch one fight. I'll remember. Once I watch one fight, I remember exactly who the fuck they are. I know who he is. He beat Keller. Okay. Keller is about to fucking retire. Miles Johns beat you. Pretty tough kid. Katona's pretty tough kid. See, when you run into some tough kids, it's not as easy. I remember this fight in Ray Borg. Yep. That was Eagle. That was Khabib's promotion. What do you have? Two fights, two fight cards so far. I respect Khabib a lot. I respect Khabib, Umar, fucking his cousins Umar and fucking Usman and fucking Islam. I respect all those fighters over there, man, because they do it the hard way. They train 3 times a day. They do all body weight training. You know, they train to fight. Jamie Lynn Horth versus Ivana Petrovic. Well, she looks like what's her name? Chris Moltisanti's fucking girlfriend on fucking The Sopranos. Talking about The Sopranos earlier, right? Jamie Lynn North. That's the name of the fucking daughter, Meadow Soprano. That's her fucking real name, not her actor's name. Wow, it's weird. Flyweight, 7-1, 6-1. Oh, she lost to Veronica Hardy. That was a fight that Horth won, actually. But Hardy got the fucking... There's fuckery in the UFC, too. We've all seen it. Aries. She comes from Aries. That's right. Croatia. We'll see what happens. 7-1. 38 versus 55. I think Horth might be... No, Petrovic maybe. Horth got all the UFC experience. Well, no, same experience. LFA. Yeah, see what happens. We'll see what fucking happens. Oh, what's this? Oh, Jack Shore. Nice. This fight, the Moroccan Devil. I'll tell you, these Moroccans are tough, man. Tell you right fucking now. Anyone who trains in Denver, Colorado, you know they're going to have good cardio. You know that right off the bat. I know Jack Shore's got good cardio. You people over in England, do you know how good of a fighter you have in this kid? This kid's a fucking animal. He has a fucking mindset for fighting. He got KO'd, versus Brito. Yep, cut him the shin. Yeah, I was going to say, he didn't get KO'd, TKO'd. It was a doctor stoppage. Why does it say KO, TKO? 5 months. Yeah, he had that fucking cut on his shin. They didn't want it to get infected, and then they might have to chop up his fucking leg. You better off just stopping the fucking fight, dealing with the infection and cleaning it up and making sure it doesn't get infected and live to fight another day. But submission, rear naked choke. What's good about Jack Shore, if he's losing, he will keep coming and fighting. He will not quit. That's why I like this kid. I hate people that go in there and fucking, once they meet resistance, they fold. And not just in the UFC. I'm talking about fighting in general. Because I never quit in my fucking life. I never plan on quitting. This ain't a bad card. No Chill MMA, bro. If you're still there. My man. Paradox Chad. Yeah, it's good. It's a good card, dude. Next week, after that, we got one more fight night. Then we got John Jones versus Stipe, which is a great fucking card. 310 is a good card. 309 is a good card. 310 is a good card. And after 310 is 309 is China. They're fighting in China. They're bringing a fight night to China right after 309. So yeah, some good decent fucking fight nights. Not horrible. You know what? Fuck it. I want this fucking file. I'll go a little bit longer. Let me see. Where UFC. Let me see. Okay, here we go. I know I already did the breakdown, just looking at 308, 309, 310. But let's just see this real quick. Magnian praise. I just want to see how this card looks real quick. Okay, we got all right, slow down. Magni versus Prates. Magni, when are you ever gonna retire, dude? Because you haven't looked good in the last couple fights, dude. Kobe Garbrandt versus Miles Johns. That should be interesting. But Kobe Garbrandt's chin. I know Miles John's going to be aiming for that chin. Jillian Robinson versus Pinheiro. That might be a good fucking fight, actually. For women's fight, I mean. Ricky Turcos versus Sobak. Gomes and the Polak. I'm not even going to try to pronounce your last name, lady. My mentor was a Polak. Is a Polak. A little Italian, and I'm too low. Gerald Mershot. When's this guy ever going to fucking retire? Because holy shit, he's got 54 fucking pro mixed martial arts fights. Man, my fucking nose, man, runs 37-17. Holy shit, man. Remember when he said to Chimaev, you're going to know you were in a fight fucking tomorrow or the next day after you fight me. 12 seconds later, one overhand right. Good night. And then he goes on a fucking run. Mershot for like 4 fucking wins in a row, 5 wins in a row right after that. Chimaev's a real deal, but the only thing is I never seen him go 4 or 5 rounds with a fucking really good fight because people, MMA, it just, as you go up the rankings, they get better and better and better and better. And whoever makes those rankings are definitely not that great. I really don't have a problem with them too much, but some of them, like, what's his name? That fucking Alex Pereira last fight. He should have never lost a spot or anything. He should have gained 2 spots just from fucking not giving up, man. After all the damage he took, he would not give up. So, you know, for him to lose a spot and not win, it was a win-win for him, in my opinion. My fucking barrel right there. All right, Trisong, Gore, Chikoli, Todoveric, Malik, Dalby, Zelensky. These are some fucking good fights in the prelims. Like, these prelims should be in the main event. Miles Johns and Garbrandt and Magny and Pratt should be in the main event too, but some of these fights here should be fucking in the main event. Oh, there's more. I was going to say, I look at a small fucking card. Oh, Stamen, Blackshear, Romias, I'm sorry. Balanos. Huh. Segula, Mullins. Hey. Easy on the eyes. Easy on the eyes. Charles Radke. Smellensberger. Who's that? Semi the Jedi? I'm a Sith Lord, dude. Cancer fight. Melissa Mullins, Rendon. But Mullins is still fighting. Segula stepped up. Good for you, Segula. Both of these are 6-1. That should be good. Well, good for you, ladies, I mean, because Radke. I like this kid, Radke, right here. Something about him. I don't know what the fuck it is. Smellingsberg. He might have a problem with Smellingsberg, because Smellingsberg, I think, has a reach on this fight. Yeah, that's not true. We got 2 good fight night, in my opinion. I mean, everyone's going to have fucking superstars on every fucking card. That can't happen because they need to fucking rest and fucking, heal their fucking wounds. That's why I watch fucking Muay Thai a lot. Like, these guys fucking, god damn, the fucking, god damn, man. That's all I can say. And I will be, 2 years from now, I will be spending 3 months a year in fucking Thailand, fucking helping these young fighters and sparring with fucking some of the older legends too, and getting to meet these guys and become friends with them, because I'm going to go there 3 months out of the year. I'm going to go to fucking Italy, Ireland, fucking Spain, fucking Albania maybe, the Netherlands, Australia, New Zealand. Like, I'm going all over the place, and then 6 months a year in America during the summer in America. My wife doesn't want to live anywhere cold no more. I could do that just with my fucking early retirement next year, and what I get right now. And my wife gets a big pension from the city soon too. Like, we go anywhere and live fucking really good, anywhere better than fucking average or fucking whatever, right? But see, I'm not stopping ever. Third album coming out. I got 4 businesses. I got an LLC, legal business. I got an LLC this month, and get them running like a well-oiled machine before the year's done. And then 1 more business at the beginning of the year, set that up, and then 5 more during the following year, and then I'll be a billionaire. I'll be a multimillionaire by the end of the year, or I'd say a couple months in the next year. Definitely by springtime next year. This time next year, I'll be a multimillionaire easy. But you won't see no change in me. You won't see no change. Money never ever changed me. I made a lot of money in my life. You know what I mean? I've always made a lot of money. Never changed me. I'm never going to walk around like my shit don't stink like these fucking Hollywood fucking idiots do. Never. I'm just going to help people. That's all I want to do is help people. Jones versus Miocic. You guys don't realize, this is my favorite mixed martial artist right here. Stipe was my favorite heavyweight until John Jones went up there. And Francis. Charles Oliveira, Chandler too, huh? That was a good fight, the first one. I think Oliveira fucking stomps him. Chandler, you're a fucking idiot, dude. For waiting for Conor McGregor, McTappin. You could have made the money you would have made fighting him and some, taking fights this whole fucking time. I think they gave him a big contract, though, to come here from Bellator, so I don't know. But you should be making as much money as you can, Chandler. Fighting career isn't that fucking long. Chris Weidman, Eric Anders, Aruhu versus Silva, Bo Nickel versus Paul Craig. All right, we're going to see what Bo Nickel is, because Bo Nickel can grapple a lot better than Paul Craig, but Paul Craig can fucking pull out Seen what he did with Hill, right? Fucking 5 seconds left or 2 seconds left. Fucking got that fucking submission on him. Paul Craig, if he learned how to use his hands, it'd be a problem. Krylov versus Mazakhanov. Wow. There's some good fights on this fucking thing. I'll hit your fucking comments right now, guys. Sorry. Well, I missed a lot of your fun comments, huh? Okay. AJ, no, okay. Yeah, okay. You got a good crew and yeah, solid people. Absolutely, bro. And there's usually a lot more, too. There's usually a lot more different people, too, AJ, too. Damn, this card doesn't look that good, but damn it, I'm jonesing for it. Yeah, exactly what's the best. By the way, Grant, a friend of mine is moving a ton of product. If you need a supplier, I can ask him. I don't need no supplies because I'm growing up myself, brother. Like I go to the dispensary and buy a quarter pound once a month. That's enough for me. But if he, she, or whatever they are, right? Him or she or whatever. If they want to fucking, do business and stuff, if they want me to get rid of some of their fucking, legally and stuff, yeah, we could do something like that because it's always good to have other people. You know what I mean? It's always good to have more people. You know what I mean? To make money with. You know what I mean? So yeah, absolutely. I'm not fucking. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm gonna be able to supply at least 1,000 pounds every fucking 3-4 months, and maybe even more than that over time, because I always put more money into my businesses. You know what I mean? Like I started with like a half ounce of coke or a quarter ounce of coke when I first started selling coke, and I was at a half pound. You know what I mean? A week, like with pot started out with an ounce, and it was a fucking pound. You know what I mean? It's like you always just stack. But I'll be paying taxes on these. You know what I mean? That's why I'm going to move out of Massachusetts, because I don't want to pay the taxes I got to pay here. AJ, remember roast OP's okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Deacon MMA. I want to know how he's doing. He's a good dude, man. There's a lot of good people out there, even online too. You got me legit cracking up. Remember he flipped out on us? Oh yeah, shit. When us three were running Turpy's stream. Oh shit. We know it's you. We went postal because we called him by his name after. Oh shit. You guys talk about Zach, fucking Prozac Zach with fucking 200 fucking accounts? Rose was like, now I need a new phone. That was gold, bro. I see him around once in a while in rush hour. I never even see anyone named Roast. Who's that, AJ? I'm actually dying laugh. Oh yeah, I'm sure you guys have some fucking some funny stories. Yep, those cave apes run a train on the mountain goat, shed 3 times a day. Oh shit. Kiwi one is relentless. Kiwi is a fucking savage, man. Who is Roast in Rush Hour in the animal room? Because I'm in there fucking every week, man. I don't know who Roast is. I can see him around once in a while. He's typing. You actually improve, so look for subtle difference. Oh, okay. You guys are price. No, you don't have to be sorry. Dude, I like to see people get along. Dude, don't have to be sorry. You guys are fine. I can catch up, man. What the fuck? I like to see people get along, man. Chimaev is that guy. I was wrong. Yeah, I was wrong too, bro. I always know he's that guy. I just didn't know, like, mentally. I think Till was a bad influence on him. And not just Till. Not just Till. Like, all the people that were around him, I think, were the wrong people. I think he kept his trainer. Because his trainer definitely does say some fucking the right things in the corner and stuff. He goes, triggered him. Vietnamese style, 100%. Still in there. I like Vietnamese style. Vietnamese style is good people, man. Most is actually insane. I'm getting that workout right now. AB. Word that was a good memory. Racky versus Smelly Sugar. I think so too, Kiwi. Beautiful memory you got. Okay. I mean, I'm going to come visit you in Thailand. Well, definitely within 2 years, I'll be there every fucking year, brother. Called him out. Yeah, ever since I've been doing like, what's it called? Muay Thai 8 limbs on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays. Get a lot more fucking views, man. A lot more fucking subscribers too. Once I get past 1,000, then it'll just keep growing. But it's the first 1,000 that's the hardest to do. For fuck's sake, come to Australia. I'm gonna come to Australia, brother. Trust me. I'm talking about like once my son's done with college, because I had, my daughter. I did it for my daughter. Wait till she's killing it in life now. Her and her fiance killing it. My son just got a good offer for a scout for the Celtics, and he might be a fucking a thing too, like a fucking for players and stuff like that. He'll be the one that represents them. So an agent, might do that too. So once my son's done, 2 more years, then I'm going to I'll come back here once a month for payroll and to make sure the business is going smooth here. But I'll be setting up shop other places, and you know what I mean? And in the States too. Because when I live here for the 6 months out of the year, I'm not living here. I'm not living in Massachusetts no more. But I'm very proud that I grew up, where I grew up in the Boston metropolitan area, Southwest Quincy, Dorchester, and fucking Boston area. I'm very grateful. This is where I grew up because it made me cut from a different club. Oh, I'm definitely coming to Australia, Kiwi. Guaranteed, brother. And not only that, once I'm a multimillionaire, I'll be flying people out on fucking private jets and shit, fucking to come hang out. You know what I mean? Fucking do shrooms, smoke weed, and do really cool podcasts. You know what I mean? Fucking with fucking 10 of us, fucking, you know what I mean? Like fight companions. You know what I mean? Everyone does what they like to do. You know what I mean? I'm the only one that be like the Joe Rogan, because here's the thing. I don't fucking do drugs. I can have a beer or two or a drink or two around good people, you know what I mean? But after that, it's just like, no thanks. But we will be smoking fatties, and, I'm going to have people on the podcast that I respect, and, one-on-ones and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it was Joe Rogan who inspired me to do fucking podcast. It wasn't Joe Rogan. Actually, it was Hot Box. The first 2 seasons of Hot Box with Eben Britton and Mike Tyson. It was like my first 2 years coming off all the pain meds and breakthrough pain meds. And Tyson was just getting sober too. And he was talking about smoking the toad and everything. And I'm like, wow, I gotta go smoke that fucking toad and shit. Cause I have rage issues. You know what I mean? So, and it was B-Real's, the smoke box. I'm like, wow, this is like brutally honest conversations. No fucking producers in the background telling them what to fucking say. Just fucking independent. I'm like, and I started trying to learn how to fucking do this shit. You know what I mean? Vietnamese, that sounds awesome. Training time. Yeah, dude. I think I could help those guys a lot with throwing like punches and shit. Oh, Thailand, I'd be like a millionaire there. Even I'll be making like $8,000 a fucking month next year, just what's it called? Just with my pension and my fucking and disability. Them two alone, and my wife said it would be like $8,000 a month. You know what I mean? So $8,000 a month American in Thailand. I could buy a house for 20, 30 grand right on the water there, and where I want to go live Vietnamese style, and I do want to buy a place there. Just something not too expensive but nice. You know what I mean? Right where Tiger Muay Thai is, and Fairtex fucking training facilities. I hear that's the most healthiest road in Asia, is that street, that long stretch with all those, fucking all the healthy fucking restaurants, all the healthy places, juice bars, all the healthy people, all the fighters, are there every day. You know what I mean? So I'll get to meet some guys that I definitely fucking was inspired by. And not only that, I respect the sport of Muay Thai a lot because it's been around for thousands of years. It's one of those sports that just been there for years, and the warriors. And I did watch a fucking documentary on a guy that won his freedom from prison because they allow people to win their freedom if they're good at fucking Muay Thai out of prison. And I found that very fucking fascinating. You know what I mean? I'm like, wow. And I just like them. I like fucking Asian people, man. I think Asian people are some of the nicest people on the fucking planet. But I believe there's good people all over the planet. Because I live around a lot of different cultures my whole fucking life. So I was never racist. I'm like, they're good people. Because there's shitbags in my fucking culture too. You know what I mean? There's shitbags in everyone's culture, but there's good people in everyone's culture. So I definitely could get along with anybody, any culture. Yeah, the Thai. You know what? I trained Muay Thai for 1 month in the last year, and it's completely opposite of everything I was taught in boxing. Like I was a little bit sore. My back's sore every fucking day, and it hurts every fucking day. Like fucking, they say a 1 to 10. What's your fucking pain on 1 to 10? Listen, it's way over 10. It always is. That's why I smoke a lot of weed, because weed is the best thing but once I stopped fucking doing all the pain meds and breakthrough pain meds and Xanny bars, and the amount I was prescribed was just ridiculous. Like enough for fucking 10 cancer patients. Every head pharmacist for 16 years said, Robert, I'm not judging you. I'm not fucking like looking at you bad or anything, because you don't look like you're all fucked up. You look like a fucking regular guy, a functioning, He goes, but the amount you're prescribed, like I've never seen anyone prescribe that much in my life. And they understood because they seen the scar and shit. They know why I got them and shit. But I had to get them bi-weekly. You know what I mean? Because it was just not because of my insurance either, because of the pharmacies. Because it would have been like, I don't know. Check this out. 42-30 oxycodones a day. Then breakthrough pain meds too. That was at the end. That was at like the last 10 years. The first 6 years was 8 oxycontin 80s a day, 8 oxycodone 30s a day, and fucking 9 Xanibot 2 milligrams a day, right? Then it was 42-30s, oxycodone 30s a day, with 8 Dilaudid super rates, 80 milligrams of methadone, 120 milligrams of fucking pure morphine capsules. Like it would always switch up the breakthroughs, when they weren't working that good. Because, by then I'm fucking full-blown addict, you know what I mean? Because once you do it for that long, you need them, you know what I mean? You just can't go without it. And or you're going to be fucking sick as a motherfucker. And you're going to be, But that was fine. I did that fucking when I went and did those 3 months. I knew I was going to be sick. And I could have walked out and fucking blamed it on my friend and with my ex-boss's / friend's fucking lawyer had a deal. I couldn't do it. I'd rather go suffer and uphold my self-respect than fucking blame fucking one of my friends. I couldn't even do that to an enemy. Fuck that. He should have just kept fighting instead of praying for Connor. I know, dude. That's so stupid, man. You know what? The thing is with him, Chandler, he can fight good if he uses fucking IQ. If he uses wrestling and stuff, he would smash the shit out of people. But he just wants to show he's a gladiator, this and that. Well, that's not too smart when you're fucking 30, 40, 50 years old. He's going to be fucking having CTE problems. And I don't know, man. AJ, I can't stop. No, you guys can keep it. Don't worry about that shit. Talk. If it makes you laugh, that's what I want to see people do is laugh. It's good for the soul, man. It was a gamble. Great payday. Didn't work out for poor Mike. Yeah, it was, brother. You're right. It was a gamble. You're right, brother. Kiwi, you're right, bro. Skip everything. No. Yeah, but if I know you guys are talking about something else, I fucking no. You guys are fine, AJ. Don't worry about it. You guys talk about whatever you want, man. I have to go to McDonald's to get quarter pounders. Get it in, you fucking Kiwi. Granted, he changes his username every time. Oh, okay. He's one of those guys. Who is it? It must be Zach then, because Zach is the same exact fuck away. He owes me $100 for that fucking Crawford fucking Spence fight. Now it's $10,000. AJ, if you're talking to me, I don't use Discord. Oh, meant Granite. You can Discord me anytime, AJ, dude. I only look on this Discord like once or twice a day to see if people are trying to get Palman's trying to get in touch with me or somebody, you know what I mean? But I'm mostly on Discord like at the end of the week when the fights are closer. Then I start getting like pumped up for the fights. I want to see what people are saying, you know what I mean? Because we have a good crew in there, you know what I mean? We're good people in there. Yeah, you guys are fucking talk about whatever the fuck you guys want, man. What you guys would be fucking happy, man. Discord trash. Granted, I travel a few times. Oh, I know you travel a lot, bro. So if you go there, dude, we'll definitely, AJ, trust me, we'll see each other within the next couple of years, bro. I'll see a lot of you people in the next couple of years. Yeah, just that's what I do. I stay in touch with the people. That's it. That's how I keep in touch with Kiwi and shit and fucking other people. You know what I mean? Like, you know, people I don't talk to that often. You know what I mean? Because they're not on the streams every week like they used to be, you know? I have a beer or two. Nothing wrong with that. I ain't got to judge anyone. I tell people that are younger, drink, have you good times. You know what I mean? Nothing. I just, you know, I partied like a rock star fucking in the 80s and as a teenager and as in my 20s. So it was easy to quit. I didn't need AA or a program, none of that shit. I just stopped. Weather's great, people, very nice, local. Oh, yeah. I already know all that. I know all about geography, bro. I checked out so many countries, dude. I could go so many places and live like a fucking king and never worry about nothing again and just sit on a beach every day for the rest of my life. But I'm not that type of person. I need to, there's so much money to make out there legally. And it's just very easy for me to do. I'm a businessman. Like, if you could sell illegal drugs and make a lot of money and do it really fucking smartly and you know, do it really easy and do it good, legal business is like 10 times fucking easier. And I'm a fucking legit savage. So who the fuck's gonna outdo me in business? There's no one that can outdo me in business. But I'm building a team. I've been building a team. I've been putting a team together. And, you know, I got 3 judges that are dear friends, very powerful people. They got long arms across every fucking state in the United States. And I'm not even joking. And not just them either. I got other people. I'm trying to make like 5, 10, and we all get on the phone on a fucking Zoom call every morning for like fucking 10, 20 minutes. How's y'all's going? Everyone's happy. You know what I mean? I want to build a community because teamwork makes the dream work in business. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to get people that have the same mindset. Everyone has the same mindset. You know what I mean? And everyone has constructive criticism and a hustlers. You know what I mean? Love to make money and love to fucking team up with people that have the same visions and the same, morals and the same, or maybe people think even different cultures. It don't fucking matter. But the thing is, slice the pie 5 ways or 10 ways. Everyone's making a lot of fucking money. There is no greed. Everyone's just killing it, but we're helping people too. So I'm always down to add fucking people to the team. You know what I mean? Like, no bullshit, because this team is a winning team. And like I said, this month when I got LLC 4 businesses, the people that are involved in that first circle I built for legal business, they're all going to be very fucking happy. And I know they know it because they're like, we have no doubt in you. Yeah, 7 brain cells. He's not a smart fighter, man. The quarter pounder comment was about you being able to get a quarter from the dispensary and needing him back. So, okay. All right, Kiwi. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about, brother. Thailand, your best choice in the area. Yeah. You know what? I definitely believe that too, brother. Been to Philippines, but Thailand cleaner and better. Yeah, I like cleanliness, dude. You know what I mean? I like clean. And I grew up in the bricks, you know what I mean, where it's not so clean, you know what I mean? But the house and my cells were always very fucking clean, you know what I mean? But thanks for this stream, man. Me and AJ got some good laughs. I appreciate fucking you guys, Western Mass. You guys are what make it what it is, all of yous, man. Charlie, AJ, and Weston. You gone, Kiwi? Always good to see you, Kiwi, man. I hope you and the wife and the kids are doing well, man. And I hope your daughter's fucking killing it, man. And fucking martial arts. I forget what martial arts she's in, but I hope she's still killing it, bro. Later, Kiwi. Getsy. How long have I been going? Hold on. I don't even know how long I've been going. I know what I got to do. Oh, so I just want to finish this guy real quick. Okay, Krylov versus Mirzakanov. Okay. All right. Mora Hardy, Bronco Hardy, McGee, Jonathan Martinez. Oh, that one might be good. Mickey Gall versus Barima, yeah. Damian Jackson Miller, Hafez Elliott, Onama Almeida, Ruffy Leon Top. Hold on, who the fuck is Leon Top? Oh yeah, I know. All right, I remember. All right, I remember him. Yeah, the decisions. Sometimes you gotta question those decisions. This guy right here, though, flying knee and punches 5 months ago, Jamie Malaki, I fucked him up. And Malaki's fucking could go. He could fight. Malaki could fight. But he's a little, past his prime or whatever. 10-1 versus 14-4. That one should be good. What's this Almeida one? I just want to see this one. Oh, yeah, Onama, this kid, the silent assassin. That's right. Uganda, 12-2, 53. Dude, I was going to say, you can't be training in Uganda no more. You need really good training by Kansas City. You're in the Lou, St. Louis, Kansas City. Basically the same thing. It's right there. Top people come from St. Louis, man. Silent assassin versus Lucas Almeida, huh? 15-3. Come on, bro. Lost to Feely, lost to Sabatini, wrestlers, Chisano. Yeah, I always wondered about Lucas Almeida. I think he's got what it takes, though. He's going to have to fucking have Elliott. That's not a bad fight. Oh, look at this one. Oh, Jim Miller Jackson. Mickey Gall. I've already went over this, but I got to go over it again because I'm so excited fucking for this main event. Jonathan Martinez, and not in a gay way, fucking Kiwi, because you know I got been with my wife almost 33 years and got 2 kids. McGee Martinez, because I know you're going to say something, bro. This guy right here, McGee, everything he touches, he fucking knocks out. Look, KO, KO, submission, KO, KO. Jonathan Martinez could fight, though. He's a tough Jose Aldo. Yeah, that was a Jose Aldo got a bad decision last fucking fight, too. Yeah, this kid can fight, Jonathan Martinez, man. That's going to be a fucking fight right there, man. That one's a fucking fight. Veronica Hardy versus Mara fucking what Hardy's fucking wife. Krylov. Oh, yeah, this guy, the professional. He fights out of New Jersey from Russia. That's right. I like this guy right there. Oh, shit. 14-0, number 11. He might be a fucking problem. He might be a fucking problem for people. Span. Decision. The triangle. All right, decision. All right. Decision. TOK. You don't like seeing decision with light heavyweights. Or heavyweights. This one should be fucking interesting, right? I think Bo Nickel's doing the right thing. The way he's coming along, I think he's doing the right fucking thing. I think that he's coming along the right way. He's not rushing himself, you know what I mean? But he wants to fight Dakistani. He wants to fight Russian wrestlers, he said. He wants to show them who's boss, he said. I love that. Not that I hate Russia. I don't fucking hate Russia. I got Russian friends. Russians are good fucking people, man. It's just, I want to see fucking America fucking, keep fucking doing good. Like the GOAT is from America, John Jones. Fucking, who else do we got? Bo Nickel, right? Coming up. Who else do we got from America? Francis is from fucking Africa and fucking what's it called? France and fucking but he lives in America. I like Francis. I don't know why Dana White hates Francis so much. I don't know how kid loses his fucking son and Dana don't even like say any condolences. Weidman versus Anders. Weidman, man, is showing he's fucking that Bruno Silva. Everyone says Bruno Silva sucks. If go look at his record, it's all unanimous loss. I mean, not unanimous. All his losses are decisions. And he gave Pereira the hottest fight Pereira's had other than Izzy. And other than the last fight. It was pretty hard, Alex Pereira could fucking throw his hands and kick. I watched him in glory before he was with the UFC. I knew he was going to be a problem in the UFC. 37. Yeah, this one, I'm probably going to go with Anders. I know Weidman's a fucking tough fucking kid, man. Weidman is a really tough kid, but I don't know, at 40 years old, all the fucking wars he's been in that leg, I don't know, man. I just don't know. DuBronx versus Michael Chandler, 23-8, 34-10 for Oliveira. That was when he was in 145, though, but he did lose the Sharukian split decision 6 months ago. I forgot that fight. I forgot about that fight. Dariush, I thought Dariush was definitely going to be the next light heavyweight champion. I thought he had what it takes to beat Islam. I think Dariush bringing his kids and wife there to all these fights is a mistake. I think you gotta just focus on your opponent. Don't bring family to fights. I think that's the worst thing you can fucking do, in my opinion. Islam Makhachev. Yep. Damn. Gaethje, yeah. He beat Gaethje. Beat Poirier. Yeah, you know what Gaethje said? Gaethje said when Olives hit him, no one has hit him out of than Olives, he said. This was prior to Holloway. But Olives hits hard, man, because he throws punches straight down the fucking middle. This fight right here. That one loss really pisses me off because he was fucking destroying that guy. Literally looking at the ref like, are you going to stop this fight? Nope. Fucking Francis Ngannou. That's what I'm worried about with Stipe. That fucking knockout was vicious, man. Stipe fucking beat Francis, beat fucking DC twice. Lost to Francis. The poor Stipe, man. Poor Stipe, man. Because Stipe runs into burning buildings and shit to save. He don't even need to fucking be a firefighter. That's just what he does. Guy's a fucking class act, man. Like, what else can you say? You can't say nothing bad about that guy, man. That's a guy you want to fucking, like, you know, your kids to be like, you know, a guy like him. Oh, yeah, definitely fucking. I don't want you guys ever to not stop fucking talking, man. Yeah, exactly, man. In the animal room, we talk about all kinds of shit. During fights and shit. I usually only type shit in between rounds of shit, but sometimes there's a lame fight on. Yeah, I want you to laugh, man. Exactly. Is that guy? Kiwi, a lot of people were wrong, brother. A lot of people got that wrong, brother. Rocky versus that one's gonna be great, bro. Oh, we'll definitely get together, dude. Very affordable Vietnamese style. Absolutely, brother. Yeah, he would have made a lot of money by now if he kept fighting. Yeah, no, don't keep fucking doing what you're doing, bro. It's all good. Skip everything. No, I'm not. You guys are good, man. Cheap weather is great. Cheap weather is great. People very nice. Look, oh yeah, it would be fucking so easy to fucking live over there. Like, honestly. Adding elbows, knees, and kicks. Changing the oh, dude, it's so fucking good, man. I've always liked Muay Thai, but more and more over the past like 5, 6, 7, 8 years, somewhere around there. Just more and more, I've liked it. Channel 7 brains. The quarter. Okay, I didn't know you were what you were saying. Yeah. Yep. I think you're right about that, bro. I think you're right about that, AJ. Let me think. You have to thank me. Thank you guys too, though. You guys get all the fucking props, man. She's getting paid, dude. Absolutely, they're getting paid. I'm pretty much brain dead. But don't feel like it. Sleep is the cousin of death. As long as you catch up on your sleep, like during the week, and get your sleep, like on Sundays and stuff, and like, one day during the week, if you stay up late or whatever, and as long as you catch up on your sleep, you're going to be fine. It's in a gay way. She got a paid trainer job. Oh, good. Good for her, dude. Goes for 2.5 in December. Um, 2.5 in December. What's that mean, about 2.5? 2.5. I'm trying to think. 2.5. I don't know what 2.5 means, bro, but for any wanted fighter conversation, it would ruin Dana's business model. Dana is not going to do that for anyone. Who's Franny? Oh, one of the ladies there. I need to see the matchup. Because American Champ just lost she will laugh. Yeah, we don't have no fucking nobody represent America too much no more in the UFC. You were here tonight. This shit up, man. I had a laugh so much in quite a while, brother. Well, that's good. What's the answer? You got the laugh. Come to say it was wrong things. Yeah, Dana's a little strange about certain things. But he is a good businessman. I got to give the guy credit. He is a good businessman. He knows how to make money, man. And that's because he had two fucking really rich friends. You know what I mean? You need people with money to make money. Or you need people that know how to make money around you, that could help, that could add to your, businesses and know how to scale up and shit, which I know how to do already, but still, it's just having people, all like-minded people that all have nothing but trust in each other. I hate to see people stress out about money and shit when all you have to do is come together as a team and you can make so much fucking money. And you have plenty of time to yourself. All these like fucking affiliate marketing, all this shit. Yeah, don't get me wrong. It could be done. Don't get me wrong. But there's so many other ways to make money. There's so many other ways to make money. YouTube is the shit for a lot of reasons. It's good. It's the best fucking platform on the internet, in my opinion. I don't Google hardly nothing unless I have to get correct spellings on people's names or whatever the fuck. Google's good for that stuff, no doubt about it, but I think YouTube is just, I like Spotify too, I could use Spotify too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely mentioned that, man. Yeah, because, I always thought Western Mass Climbing, all these guys come over, but they're loyal to other people like we're loyal to Rush Hour Fight Club. So I understand. I get it. You know what I mean? My ass off over there. But a lot of these guys are in Isha's chat too, though. So which is good. Isha's good fucking people, man. I like Isha a lot. I wish he'd let me help him. What's up with that person out hockey from home, man? What is up with that fucking profile in Isha? Like, why constantly telling him what he's gonna do? What he's gonna do? Like, that looks weird to me. I know Isha shows a lot of patience, but I don't know how he fucking can deal with that, man. I'd be like going secretly in the chat to the mods and saying, "You got the wrench. You know what to do. Time out, time out. Don't get rid of them, but just put them on timeout." You don't get rid of somebody unless they're a cancer to the whole community. You know what I mean? That's the only time you get rid of somebody. Over again. That dude must have been a fucking must have been a howl, dude. Well, AJ says he's still in the animal room, so I just gotta see who it is. I don't know who the fuck it is. AJ's Friday night or fucking Saturday. Just say Granite. There he is. There he is right there. They won't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I will though. You know. Yeah, I need to see. I need to see who it is. Hockey from. Well, what is wrong with that person though? Don't you think that's like a little? Like that person acts a little fucking strange, man. Yeah, that's what it looked like to me, man. That's like fatal attraction shit, dude. That's why Isha was saying I'm getting metal bars put up on the house or something, right? Now I understand. Okay. I thought it was someone that was slow and had like, you know, like he just felt bad for, you know what I mean? That's all I thought it was. I'm not over there enough, you know what I mean? So I don't know. It's not that I don't like Isha. It's just I'm loyal, you know, and I have to be loyal. But I do go over there and leave a like for him every time, you know, because I believe he deserves it, you know. And all the other people that jump in here, I'll always go give them, you know. Oh, okay. That's what I thought, man. That's what I thought. So that's why he does it. Yeah, I get it. He's too nice of a person. And you know what? You really don't want to do that to somebody anyways. That's like that. You know, they're just messed up. Oh, she had a kind of, I see why now. I wonder if I can. Who's Franny, Kiwi? I'm trying to think who you're talking about. Oh, a straight out bunny boiler. How do you know what the fuck that is? He comes up with some fucking yeah, that's what I thought was a mess. That's what I thought, dude. So that's, you know, nice of him not to do that. You know what I mean? And stay kind of fucking level headed. Because I never see him lose it. You know what I mean? I see him get really a little bit perturbed. You know what I mean? But not to the point where, you know, to make her feel bad. Because she always says, all right, I'm leaving now. And then she talks for another 2 hours. It's like, why do you keep saying you're leaving? Oh, Francis Ngannou. Yeah, Francis Ngannou fucking. I don't know how no one can like that guy. Like, I just think his story is fucking amazing, man. Just like, he wanted to be a boxer because he seen Mike Tyson and failed 6th time on the 7th time. And they leave you out in the desert to die when they catch you. Like, they got to make a movie or they got to write a book about Francis's fucking life and then make not a documentary, a movie with like the best fucking director ever, you know, like Spielberg or somebody, George Lucas, somebody really good, like someone really good that could bring it out in the best way and really tell the truth in the movie, because we all know books are better than movies, right? Every movie that's ever been made from a book has always been better. The books are always better. It's like they, you know, that's the fucking Hollywood bullshit. Fatal Attraction. And like his kid's bunny. Was Francis have a crazy wife or something? Because I'd never even seen his wife or anything. I know he has 2 kids, but I didn't even know he had a wife. I had no idea. I had no idea, man. I'm gonna say goodnight, maybe. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm faded, but brother, be looking right. It's all good, dude. Because I'm gonna end this. I've been going for 4 hours and 15 minutes, dude. I plan on going for fucking an hour or 2. I gotta set up the Muay Thai stream for 5 or 7 or 5 past 7 because we don't get the link to like 5 of. But it's legal because it's right on YouTube. You know what I mean? So you don't gotta go find a link anywhere. It's just they don't put it up in Thailand till then. You know, for like 5-10 minutes of. You're a savage, 2 smelly fingers. Oh, he's got a picture of fucking of Hank. I love it. Hank's a fucking good dude, man. I like Hank, man. He's talking about quitting and shit like last week. I'm like, don't quit, kid. You're too funny, man. And you have fucking, knowledge. And you and him and Skate have good chemistry together. Yeah, I like it, dude. That's all right. He's gonna fucking love that, dude. Everyone's gonna like that knows Hank. That's insane, dude. That's a good idea, dude. That's pretty funny. Dude. Hank is wicked funny. That's why I told him, don't ever fucking quit this, dude. You do, you're passionate about something, do it. All right, Kiwi, always good to see you, brother. I'm glad to fucking see you, brother. I'm glad you're fucking okay. It seems like your personality, your fucking sense of humor is still there, brother. So it's good to see you, brother. Hopefully we see you fucking in the animal room fucking again fucking soon, brother. I'm sure we will for John Jones, though, because I know you're going to want to give him a hard time. But I wish you'd come over there more often, brother. Or tell me where you are so I can come say hi to fucking you. Because I never get the fuck... I'd definitely come by and see you wherever the fuck you're watching fights. Fingers just woke up and 10 little rabbits. So that's good. You know what? If you're running a farm, man, good for you, man, because that ain't no easy work. Hank is a mad cunt. Yeah, Hank's a good kid, man. He really is. Fluffy Wabbit. I bet you that is Hank. 2 smelly fingers. I bet you Hank's fucking 2 smelly fingers, too. Soft Wabbit. 2 smelly fingers. You're from Australia, too, aren't you? Or are you from England? I forget. Oh, look at Palmet. Yep, we got Muay Thai, brother. Yes, we do, brother. Yes, we do. Thanks for putting that fucking that thumbnail up, dude. I appreciate it. All depends on my friends and family being over. Okay. That's cool, bro. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream because I got some shit to do, and then I got to set up for... actually, I'll set up really quick for fucking Muay Thai, and then I'll do what I got to do before I start Muay Thai, because that starts at 5 or 7. It's 4 right here, so it's 3 hours. So I have 3 hours to go to the gym or go down the park and train. Yeah, I'll be training outside today. So yeah, go down the park, train, sweat, come home, shower, and then fucking do Muay Thai for fucking couple hours. Yep. Oh yeah, I know, Palman, brother. I got you, brother. You know, you're not gonna remind me, brother. My work ethic is imperative, brother. Good night to you, Western Mass, brother. Any of you guys up at 5 7 or 5 past 7 East Coast time, American time, 3 hours from now, come over and watch fucking Muay Thai with us, because it's right on fucking YouTube, and it's and commentary and Palman. A friend of mine from Thailand and Palman told me I should do it, and they were right. I got to give them both credit. They were right. They were definitely right. You motivate me when you share your workout videos. I only do that. I'm glad I do, brother, because I only do that at the end of my training, dude. I just like videotape the last fucking quadruple set, a 5 set, a 6 or 7 set, whatever the fuck I'm doing, at the time. But yeah, that's all just to motivate somebody to go out there and sweat. You hear me say it on there, even just go walk a block and break a sweat, because you'll add some years to your fucking life. People don't want to go work out, man. I used to go to train right before I went to work. I'd wake up 2 hours early just to train, because I just, I don't know. Even when I partied every weekend and was a cowboy on the weekends, I trained all fucking week, worked all week, trained all week, because I ain't losing no fucking fight. I just ain't losing a fucking fight, man. I appreciate that, Smelly Fingers. It makes me feel good, because that's the reason I do it. So I've got a lot of emails from people saying I've motivated them, and comments too, but a lot of emails privately. You know what I mean? That, said, thank you for motivating me. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So, yeah, it makes me feel good, man. I feel like a lazy guy. You're not lazy, bro. It's hard to get back into it. That's all it is, dude. See, yeah, Palman, I think, just got back from he goes on hikes every morning now, man, fucking, and sweats like a motherfucker every morning. So, if I could help people out that are fucking, that I like, and, that are in the same community, I'm happy I can motivate you in even a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm 53 disabled, and I still train 6 days a fucking week. So what the fuck is your excuse? I say it all the time to everybody. I got to be blatant. I can't sugarcoat none. I got to be brutally honest. Because if I'm not, then I'm fucking not doing anyone a service by even putting those up there. Like, I shouldn't even put them up there. Like, why? If I'm just going to say, oh, don't worry, don't do it, it's all good. Believe me, training, any type of training, is going to make you live longer when you sweat every day. I'm not talking about just hard work. I'm talking about training your body. You know what I mean? Cardio, fucking strength and conditioning, fucking, a lot of stretching, which I got to do because I have fucking bad spine and a bad fucking head injury. The head injury is just cluster headaches every day. But, they say when you fucking land on your head or you have a head injury, you get more erratic and more, wild. I was already a wild motherfucker before I fucking fell on my head, bringing my German Shepherds up the backstairs. So I was already a wild motherfucker. I was actually just smartening up. Like my mother-in-law called, like, afterwards, she goes, Robbie, just when you smartened up and got married to my daughter, just when everything started getting good, this had to happen. Like, I go, Ma, I'm fine, though. I'm fine. I'm fine. Went back to work for 9 more years. I didn't even want to stop working. My doctor said I wouldn't be walking in 10 years. And, that was the head of neurology in Boston, and in my primary care physician and internal medicine. They just know that I can't, like, I don't know. They probably know more than I do. You know what I mean? But it wasn't a bad thing either, because a lot of people try to get on disability, and they fucking get rejected like 7 times over years and years and years and years. It is what it is. I didn't even okay it at the first. I said, once I get my retro check, then I'll sign the paperwork. Until then, I'm still working. And 2 days later, I get a thing denied. So I call my dog. I go, see, this is why I didn't sign the fucking paperwork the other day. Just to let you know. It's not because of you. It's not because of, the head of neurology, Patrick Madden. It's because of you. And no, it's because of them. Because I know, you know what I mean? Like, and then 2 days later, I got a $15,000 retro check, and I started getting my, thing right away. So I said, fuck it. Fuck it. I guess this is the best thing for my fucking wife and kids. And, it's guaranteed. I don't got to worry about no more jobs. You know what I mean? Like, ton of work, because there was no more ton of work coming up. And there hasn't been no more ton of work since. There's just like, case on jobs and fucking, and I don't like the fucking new business manager anyway. He's a fucking coward anyways. I don't like him. I don't like, and all that. Like, I've done more than this kid will ever do for that fucking union. The kid's a fucking pussy. He's just a fucking hater. And I see that. I see it right through his eyes. I was right in his fucking face like 5.5 years ago at the gym. I said, "You're a fucking coward. I'll smash your head in right here. I'll embarrass you in front of fucking everybody." He said, "I'm 50 years old." I go, "I'm 49. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? You're a pussy. You lied. You lied to get in there. You knew the feds were watching the fucking election, and Scott couldn't be there to say Eddie deserves this fucking job to the union members." And he said he's going to make the union better. Well, we had 1,400 plus fucking members when fucking prior to that. Now there's 270. So how the fuck do you make it better? Matter of fact, any laborers union can fucking pick it up now. Pick up the Sandhogs. Which is almost unthinkable. So if anything, he ruined the fucking union. He's a real piece of shit. Damn fucking straight. But I gotta get ready for this, man. This is something me and Palman do, and a friend of mine from Thailand who's gonna start jumping in once in a while. Kiwi, it's always good to see you. Western Mass, always good to see you, bro. Smelly Fingers, always good to see you, brother. Let me see. Hold on. I want to make sure. Like, I did it earlier, but AJ, obviously. AJ's good fucking people, man. Western Mass, Kiwi, it's good to see you again, Kiwi, man. I'm glad you're all right, dude. Believe it or not, I do care, bro. Yeah, I got you. Oh, yeah, Vietnamese style. Always good to see you, bro. Always good to see you, dude. Vietnamese style's good fucking people, man. I know I say that about a lot of people, but it's really true, though. It's really true. Wow, look at how many fucking comments were in here tonight. But Chris Gray, Paradox, Paradox to Chad, Chris Gray, Jay earlier, Hank the Tank, always good to see him. All the people that are watching that don't jump in the fucking chat, I appreciate you people too. Don't jump in the savage room where all the savages dwell. It's just a community of people that agree to disagree and fucking love fights. And we talk about life shit too. Oh, SS Jackson. Oh, No Chill MMA. Chris Gray. I have a friend, Chris Gray, from this area. A good dude. Nick Morganelli. Fucking pro fighter. Pro boxer. Back in the day. I don't think he boxes no more, but he was a tough kid, man. Good kid, too. AJ, yep. AJ, Vietnamese style, Jay, all ears, man. It's always good to see you guys, all ears, man. I appreciate you guys all. Just trying to get that 1,000 subscribers. That's it, because I already have the time in. Definitely have the time in. It's a better subject. And honoring your word. Damn straight, bro. Always honor your word. It's soon. Elections over in America, right? Yeah, less than 2 weeks. So I think there's one more round of fucking, Trump going against Kamala in a big fucking, a debate. I'm going to have to cover that because I covered the first one. So I'm going to have to cover the second one. Because I think this election is really important, man. And I'm not even really into politics at all. Not DC politics. I've already lived enough politics in my life. Streets, juvie, prison, union, all of it. And I think politics is actually important, though. I think they're necessary. Chain of command is necessary, you know? It's all necessary, man. Epic Stream, thanks for saying that. What's the matter? Let's get that sleep in, brother. I appreciate that, brother. And Two Smelly Fingers. Palman, I'll see you in a couple hours, my man. And all that and the 6 other people watching on YouTube too. I appreciate you all. The people that were watching on Facebook too. I appreciate you all. But 5 or 7 in 3 hours, a little less than 3 hours, live Muay Thai commentary, and you can watch it on YouTube too. The fights too, because I don't understand Thailand language, the Thailand language, but over time I'm gonna keep learning it, and eventually I'll understand the basics. And when I start going there, 3 months a year or whatever, I'll definitely start to learn even more basics, even better than basics. But appreciate you too, Kiwi, always, brother. I appreciate you, brother. People have a blessed day and a blessed night and a blessed day, blessed night, and a blessed fucking week. And we got more fights. We have fights coming this morning, Muay Thai, and we got a lot of boxing, and we got UFC this week too. So a weekend full of fucking fights, man. And we had boxing tonight. Yeah, mama got fucking robbed tonight. And boxing, you should be ashamed of yourself for allowing that to happen. It's tourist friendly. Apparently they speak very well English in Thailand. Yeah, I heard that too. So it's very tourist friendly. Yeah, as long as you don't act like a fucking asshole over there, they're very fine with you. And Australia is the same way. Where Kiwi's from in New Zealand, it's very Netherlands too. Where you're from, Palman Lake, yeah, it's all good there. Bless your nose by removing the snag. I will, bro. I will, my man. All right, man. I'm gonna leave it one track, just because I'm making this album and all of this month coming up. Oh, happy Halloween to everyone too. Especially this month. This month, I'm put a lot of time into my into my album. I have been for the past week or two. So I'm going hard this whole month, so I can have it out before the end of the year, or the first month of the year. That's the latest. But I'm just gonna put up a track, one of my tracks, or maybe I'll put up one of my friend's tracks. Let me see if I have one of my friend's tracks right here. Let me see. I think I do. The fuck happened? Oh. Let me see. What the fuck is wrong? You know what? What the fuck is wrong with my fucking thing, man? I'm gonna smash this fucking mouse. I swear on my kids, I'm gonna smash it into like 1,000 fucking pieces. And I'm not even joking. Like, it's gonna smash into 1,000 pieces. Let me see if I have my friend's video in here. I wish I could promote local rappers from around here, but I don't know if they're gonna fucking. I'll wait till my third album comes out, because then they're gonna want to be part of my fucking. I guarantee they're gonna want to collab with me. They actually live what they spit about. But now it's time to be smart and not fucking do that to yourselves no more. I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, I can just get my fucking video here, I think. One of my videos from there. Caesar face. That's MF Doom and RZA and INS and Inspector Duck. One of the most fucking underrated fucking MCs ever. Inspector Duck. Wu-Tang forever. I'll say that for the rest of my life too. For the rest of my life. My son's pretty fucking good too, people. Give him a fucking listen. My son fucking doesn't play, man. He's good. When 9 out of 10 MC rappers used to live fucking what they spit about. I'll just do this with Crash. I don't know where my friend's fucking video is. Just leave on a good. I'll just leave on a good note this way. With some music, because music is always good to leave with. And this fucking is the first track off my second album.
Crash, blast, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Crash, blast, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Woke up dead, looking for life in a 6-foot plywood bed, 6 inches from the rest of your life. No blessing inside, my aggression's full throttle for the rest of the night.
Full throttle, hitting all the gears, in the Jersey barriers, and now Route 3. We are used to this. Fuck the world.
Fuck my wife, that fucking stupid bitch
Got me ending my life, holding a crucifix. Fugazis ain't focused, we're not faking.
We're hustlers, struggling, still every track we facing. That's not enough with the problems we facing. Going crazy, lacking motivation.
Problems are facing, road raging in the beam. You don't want no problems, now I mean.
Y'all seen some shit, but nothing we've been through. The few people that love that will miss you. Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one.
They call the kid the fireman, I'm pyro in the garbage can. I'm sparking with a match, I can burn down the nation, fam. You flipping pics, I carry flamethrowers. Sickles to the homes, you ain't paying what you owe, and you better know it. Hotter than the Cali blaze on a warm and sunny days. About the flames and whipping up an aeroplane. These damn lanes got me chasing fast lanes, ashes to ashes. That's sticky skins, man. I do it and I don't, I can't and you won't. You push 100 scopes, wheel smoking up some fire dope. I'm wild like a blaze, I can burn for many days. You don't wanna play. I was coming with the hand grenades. They claiming that they hot as the burners on the block. Hot 16s, yo, I drop them non-stop. Like the flight to the spot, yo, we banging to the top. So get the fuck out my spot and give me my damn guap.
Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations